What's going on, YouTube? Finally, the video you have all been waiting for, the top 10 polls of the year. I know we are a little over a week removed from the new year, but still, Happy New Year to each and every one of you. 2025 was an absolutely incredible year in the hobby. So many life-changing cards were pulled, and you are about to see them in today's video. Last year, the total of the top 10 was $2.6 million. This year, the total is 9.1 million. That's 3.5 times more than last year, which is absolutely crazy. The cutoff to make this year's top 10 list was $420,000. So you know there were many big cards that just missed out on this year's list. I'm sorry if you had a card that just missed. Congratulations regardless, because that is an insane amount of money. As always, this top 10 series is sponsored by PSA, and if you've never submitted cards with PSA for grading, use my promo code IFSPORTS25 and my referral link down below, and you will get $25 off of your very first submission. And if you are grading with the intent to sell, be sure to check out the PSA Vault, which is the quickest and best way to sell your PSA graded cards. To be quick to the market, you can have your default option be to sell your card on eBay once it is graded. You can do that via a 7-day auction or a buy it now, whichever you prefer. Or if you want to wait for the right time to sell your card, with a click of a button, you can list your card for sale whenever that time comes. PSA handles the imaging, the listing, the packaging, and the shipping of your PSA graded cards. It's risk-free to you. If something happens in the mail, you don't have to worry about it. The responsibility is on PSA, and they do this for a very reasonable fee. I know you guys are dying to see the top 10, but as we did last year, I'm going to start you off with the top 5 retail polls that we saw throughout 2025, and I gotta say, they are going to blow your mind. Kicking us off at number 5 for retail is Cutoff Man 1, who breaks over on Whatnot, and back in mid-June, he was opening 2025 Bowman Baseball, and this was a blaster box.
All right, here we go. No more suspense. No more suspense. Oh my God. Oh my God.
This is the Roki Sasaki Rookie Anime Kanji variant, and I have this at $9,000.
That's a crazy
which
card.
Is what this exact card ended up selling for on November 24th as a best offer on eBay, and remains the only one to have sold publicly. Shohei Ohtani, Roki Sasaki, Hideki Matsui, and Ichiro Suzuki received one of these ultra rare inserts, and it is estimated that there are 5 to 10 for each player based on the pack odds. The pack odds of pulling one of these kanji variants from a blaster are 1 in 1,405,216. That is insane. At number 4 for retail, we are with Sergeant Scuba TV, and on his YouTube channel, he posted a video on December 19th, which he was opening 2025-26 Topps Chrome Basketball, and this pull came from a $20 hanger box. Check this out.
Flipahowski, Jarrett Vanderbilt. No way. No way. No. Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna get back to it. Oh my gosh. There's no freaking way. All right. We already know it's Cooper Flag, and it's black. Oh my gosh. Just pull it. No! Oh my gosh! Yes! Cooper Flag, 10 of 10. Cooper Flag, 10 of 10. Sergeant Scuba rips. You have the right to rip. Oh my gosh.
This is the Cooper Flag Rookie Pulsar Black Refractor number 10 out of 10, and I have this at $10,301, which is what this card sold for just 5 days after being pulled in a 3-day eBay auction that ended on Christmas Eve. Stefan said he hoped that someone out there would be looking for a last-minute Christmas gift, which is why he listed it like he did. I'm not sure who out there is buying $10,000 gifts for Christmas, but can I get on their list next year? I'm just kidding. At number 3 for retail, we are with Champa Bay Cards, who breaks over on Whatnot. And on May 13th, he was opening 2024 Optic Football, and this came from a blaster box.
Oh, baby, and it's a rookie. Good luck, everybody. Hold on, chat. On the beat, Bruno. those. Oh my. Let's go! 1 of 1, baby! Oh my God!
This is the Bo Nix Rookie Uptowns Gold Vinyl 1 of 1, and I have this at $17,550, which is what this card sold for as a BGS 9 in an auction on Alt on September 25th. This is currently the third best retail card you could pull from the 2024 Optic, next to Jaden Daniels and Drake May's version of the same card, both of which have sold, and I assume were pulled off camera by collectors who were not recording. At number 2 for retail, we are with Brian Hartley, who posted this video to Facebook on August 22nd as he was opening a blaster box of 2023-24 Donruss FIFA Soccer in his car while his kids were school clothes shopping. He saw gold in the pack and knew he had to pull out his phone before he revealed it, and I'm glad he did, because check this out.
Oh my God.
Brian pulled the Lionel Messi Optic Gold Power 1 of 1, and I have this at $51,240, which is what this card sold for as a PSA 6 in a golden auction on November 1st. Brian humbly stated he would have been happy just hitting a Yamal rookie card, but who knew that retail could contain a card like this? And the number 1 retail pull of the year comes from Mrs. Flip, who breaks over on Whatnot. And on March 8th, she was opening 2024 Prism WNBA basketball, and this pull came from a blaster box.
Could we just get you every variation, every color today? Stop it, that'd be beautiful. Don't you worry, we're gonna throw in another, okay? We're gonna throw in 2 more of the. Oh my God! Holy
Let's go!
Oh my God!
Caitlin Clark, hold it, babe. Oh my God! Is that a 101?
Oh my God!
Let's go!
Mrs. Flip hit the Caitlin Clark Rookie Black Finite 1 of 1, and I have this at $274,500, which is what this card sold for as a PSA 9 in a golden auction on June 14th, which at the time was the second highest all-time public sale of any Caitlin Clark card. What is even crazier is the person who hit the card did so from a chaser spot that she risked $27 for a chance to get, which she did, and then by random chance landed the fever spot in this break. My understanding is a large part of the proceeds of the sale went towards animal rescue centers, which is pretty
What up,
cool.
Dan?
Congratulations to Mrs. Flip
Yeah, it
on
has been a
pulling the
little
biggest
bit.
retail card of the year, and honestly, the biggest retail card I have ever seen pulled.
Actually, it's
and
just been
not
a
even
day.
close. I actually wonder if we're ever going to see one that big ever again.
Right?
But if you've enjoyed the content so far, be sure to drop
It's
a like
just been
on
a
this
day.
video. It really helped me out. And make sure you are subscribed to
It
the
might
channel
have
so you
been
don't miss
longer,
another
but it
top
ain't
10
felt
going
like
forward.
that. I didn't think
But
it
now
had been.
it is
I
time
tried
to see
to
what
not
the
make
10
it longer
biggest
than a
cards pulled
day.
in 2025
In my
actually
mind,
were.
I was like,
Kicking
yeah,
us
it's
off at
only
number
been a
10
day.
for
That
the
should be
year
fine.
is Mamba Cards, who breaks over on Whatnot. And on October 22nd, he was opening 2024-25 Flawless Basketball.
One time.
Yes, sir. That is what we're doing today.
We got foil.
I'm doing what I'm doing right now. I got a couple cards I wanted to grab some photos of to get ready to go list. But other than that, I'm good.
Come on! Turn me
Just-
the up!
Logo Leor pulled
I
the
wanted to do
LeBron
this real
James
quick.
and Luka Doncic dual logo man 1 of 1, and I have this at $420,000, which is what this card sold for on November 21st in a Fanatics auction by investment group Secure Collectibles with the intention of adding it to the Wondershine Index. This isn't the first time these two have been featured on a flawless dual logo man, and coincidentally enough, Leor also pulled their other duel from the 2021-22 release, but now that they are both donning the same Lakers uniform, this card becomes much more desirable.
I
At
just know
number
this
9, we are
video
with
also
Best
just
Card
came
Shop,
out, I
who
think,
break
today
here
or
on
within the
YouTube,
last couple of
and
days,
on
and
December 18th,
I
they
watched
were
a little
opening
bit of it
2025-26
earlier, but I hadn't
Topps Chrome
finished it.
basketball.
Okay, here we are. Kessler.
These are the cards we need to be
Block.
hitting, Dan.
I know who it is. Topps Chrome Auto. Super LeBron James. Let's go. 15K bounty from eBay.
Oh, Did I show you the Naruto
Bang!
cards?
Let's go.
This is the LeBron James Auto Superfractor 1 of 1, and I have this at an estimated $500,000.
What's this?
Which was the bounty placed on this card by Dave and Adams
Whoa.
Card World, although it has not been made public whether or not the owner has accepted that offer. The person who hit this
Nah,
card
but
bought
what
this
is
card on
crazy,
eBay for
right?
just
Nah,
$150.
the
So
Nintendo
regardless of what
store,
they decide to
bro.
do,
The
it's a win-win
Nintendo
situation
store,
for
bro.
them.
Let me
At
tell
number
you
8,
about the
we are with
Nintendo
Chrome
Shop
Sports Cards,
games,
who broke
bro.
over on Whatnot, and on
For
December
some
11th,
reason,
they were opening
there are an
2025
obscure
Topps Chrome
amount
Update Baseball, and this was
of
a
those
jumbo
type of
box.
games.
Come on.
I don't know what it is and why they allowed those, like, why they allow that stuff, but like if you go to like, let me find,
Second box of
like, where they at? Shit, it probably won't even take long. Let me just scroll for a little bit. But like, okay, oh,
They pulled
game
the redemption for the Nick
features.
Kurtz rookie MLB debut patch auto 1 of 1, and I have this also estimated
Of
at
course, and of course, when I say
$500,000
something, it ain't
based
gonna
on
show
what
it.
his Topps Chrome rookie
But bro,
auto
there
Superfractor 1 of 1
is an
recently sold for
obscure
as a
amount
B-grade
of
PSA
those
1010 in a
games.
golden auction. This was the biggest MLB debut patch to chase.
New
It was
releases.
pulled
Here
about
we go.
36
Check this.
hours
Watch.
after the product released. I have not seen this card surface since the redemption was pulled, so I don't know if it's been redeemed or what the owner plans to do with it.
Clothing
At
store
number 7, we are
simulator.
back
No,
with
that
Mamba
ain't it.
cards who break over on Whatnot. And on June 5th, Leor was opening 2023-24 Flawless Basketball.
Shit like this, right? This would be something like shit like this. Anyways, you get the point. There are, for some reason, an obscure amount of those games on the Nintendo Switch store. I don't know why.
Leor strikes again with the Victor Wembanyama rookie Logo Man 1 of 1, and I also have this estimated at $500,000, which is in line with what his National
There's a male
Treasures Logo Man sold
version
for in
is
a Fanatics
tragic.
auction as a PSA 9 back in March. Although Card Ladder has that valued at over $850,000 currently, so this too could be worth more. I believe this card is still sitting in the PC of Yolof's Cards, who is the one who hit this card in the break.
That's kind of what I'm getting
At
at.
number
It's like you
6,
would
we are
think,
with
considering
Reed the
like
Hobby, who
I
break
feel
over
like
on Fanatics
most
Live,
kids
and on
nowadays, this
January
first console
1st
is a
of
Nintendo
2025,
Switch.
They were opening 2024 Prism Football.
One of the worst decisions
They've done better.
This is Jaden Daniels. He owes me dinner.
Oh no, it's a huge sweat.
Shit, most kids' periods first console was a Nintendo Switch. Doesn't matter what generation.
Give me a.
Mine was an Xbox, like the original Microsoft Xbox.
On 1 of 1 day, they pulled the Jaden Daniels rookie Black Finite 1 of 1, and I have this at $500,000.
Damn, he probably didn't even see
Which is
that.
what this card ended up selling for as a BGS 9.5
This
on June
Devontae
21st at Fanatics Fest to Josh Harris, who is a
Didn't even
managing partner
notice
of the
this earlier.
Commanders. Fanatics CEO Michael
Devontae
Morgan
Adams
had asked a
Thunderbirds,
crowd at trade
numbered
night
to 199.
who had Daniels' most expensive rookie
Pretty
card
clean
while
card.
standing
I
on
like
stage
that.
with Jaden Daniels. Roth Cards was in attendance and had this card, which I assumed he purchased from the original owner for north of $250,000, as I imagine he had to beat the public bounty of $250K that was placed on the card by Reddit founder Alex O'Hanahan. Josh Harris purchased the card to display at the Commander Stadium, although I cannot find confirmation that that ever actually occurred. At number 5, we are with Haron Bone, and on his Instagram, back in early July, he posted this video in which he was opening 2024 Rookie Royalty WNBA Basketball.
Caitlin Clark, and is that
For sure. Maybe not vegan, but that is definitely a vegetable. A vegetable. Chikorita is most definitely a vegetable. This is very tragic. This is sad.
And this face just says it all. He pulled the Caitlin Clark National Treasures Rookie Patches WNBA logo 1/1, and I have this at $504,000, which is what this card sold for as a BGS 9.5 on August 29th in a Fanatics auction, which surprisingly fell well short of the flawless version of this card that had sold for $660,000 1 month prior, a card which was pulled by an anonymous collector in their home. Regardless, this card is good enough to be number 2 on the all-time women's sports card sales list, which is quite impressive. At number 4, we are with Rip Hamilton Rips, who breaks over on Whatnot, and on January 11th, he was opening 2023-24 National Treasures Basketball.
And Duck Pond. Jokic to 15 for Duck Pond. Oh my God. Oh my God. We did it! Wemby! 1-1! Logo man! Yo! Oh my God! Oh my God!
This is the Victor Wembanyama Rookie Logo Man Patch 1/1, and I have this at $528,000, which is what this card sold for as a PSA 9 on March 20th in a Fanatics auction. The sale of this card couldn't have occurred at a worse time, however, as it was about a month after the blood clot in his shoulder sidelined him for the remainder of the 2024-25 NBA season. Many collectors and fans were worried about his future at that time, but it doesn't seem to be holding him back anymore. Without licensed rookie autos, this will remain one of his biggest cards ever produced. At number 3, we are sticking with Rip Hamilton Rips, who break over on Whatnot, and on May 2nd, they were opening 2023-24 Flawless Basketball.
Collector. All right, let's see. Let's see if we're right. And we're like, oh man, come on. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. LeBron, Curry, Wemby, triple logo. Let's go. Let's go.
This is the Stephen Curry, Victor Wembanyama, and LeBron James triple logo man 1/1, and I have this at an estimated $650,000, which is slightly more than what this 2024 triple logo man featuring Durant instead of Wemby alongside LeBron and Curry sold for on Alt on November 20th. All things equal, I think Wemby's presence should increase the value, but the fact that LeBron's patches from the Cavs instead of the Lakers could hurt the value a little too. Back when this was pulled in May, I know one of the owners was trying to buy out the other two, but if they could not, they were going to sell and split the proceeds. Given there isn't a public sale of record, my guess is one bought out the others, but this card could also have sold privately for an undisclosed amount. At number 2, we are with Lack5566, and on his YouTube channel, at the end of September, he opened a 2024
these,
Top
right?
Shohei Ohtani 50-50 baseball
If you
pack,
put them
and he
together,
pulled this.
let me try and do this now. It makes a picture.
山水红哦，傻笑，真假的？
I don't know how well y'all can see that, but nah, I was pretty
He
high.
pulled the redemption for the Shohei
This is
Ohtani
sick.
Dynasty Black Auto
like a
Relic,
postcard.
which is a batting glove, 1/1,
Looking-
and I have this at an estimated $2 million. Based on what Card Ladder estimates this Dynasty Black Auto Relic 1/1 to be worth, which includes an MLB logo patch from the pants he wore during the game, he accomplished the feat of 50 home runs and 50 stolen bases in a season. I don't think this one will be nearly as sought after, but the owner, who lives in Taiwan, plans on holding onto the card for a while. That is, if he ever receives it. He redeemed the card from Topps 2 months ago, and Topps initially sent him a FedEx tracking number back in October, but Topps then canceled it and said they were utilizing a company called Crane Worldwide for delivery. That company then reached out to the owner in early November and asked him to fill out some documents for customs, which he did, and the company said they would be flying someone over with the card. That was the last update he received, however, so the whereabouts of this card is currently unknown. Let's hope this story has a happy ending, and it ends soon. Fingers crossed on that one. I honestly don't know what I would do if I was in that situation, outside of spamming emails and social medias, so if you have any other advice outside of those two things, please let me know in the comments down below. I really would love to help this guy out as much as I can. That is an absolutely massive card. But we do have one bigger than that was pulled in 2025, and it's honestly much bigger. But again, if you have not yet liked this video, please do so now. It'll help get this video in front of others in the hobby who might want to see it. And make sure you are subscribed to the channel. I drop one each and every week on Monday at noon Eastern time, so you guys can have a cool lunch break thing to do or something to do after work on Monday. Whenever you guys can fit it in, I'd appreciate it. But let's see what the biggest sports card pulled in 2025 was and who was the lucky one to pull it. And taking down the #1 spot for the year of 2025 is Bargain Hunters Breaks, who break over on Whatnot. And on July 23rd, they were opening 2025 Topps Chrome Baseball.
You gotta remind me.
And here is your biggest pull of the year. He pulled the redemption for the Shohei Ohtani Gold MLB Logo Man Auto 1/1, and I have this at $3 million, which is what this card just sold for on December 19th in a Fanatics auction to an unknown buyer, obliterating his previous record sale of just over $1 million for the Topps 50/50 Logo Man Patch Auto 1/1 I just referenced. The original owner of this card was a fellow Minnesotan named Pete Anderson, who was watching with his 11-year-old twin sons, Colton and Henry, and I could only imagine the excitement that filled the room when they saw this card get hit. Congratulations to Bargain Hunters Breaks on pulling the biggest card of 2025, and congratulations to Pete and his family on hitting it and selling it. And congrats to the new owner as well, whoever you are. And congratulations to everyone else who made the video this year. Let's be honest, if there's ever a video to make, this is the one. I am curious though, what was your guys' biggest pull of the year? The biggest card you hit in a break? Drop a comment down below. Let us know. We'd love to see it. Also, a huge thank you to PSA for the longtime support of the Top 10
The Lamar
series.
Jackson
If you've never
Zebra.
submitted cards with PSA, use my promo code IFSPORTS25 along with my referral link down below, and you will get $25 off of your first submission with them. And a huge thank you to everyone who submitted polls over the course of the year.
I was pretty
I
hyped.
could not do this without your guys' help. Thank you so very much. And just for the people who are watching each and every week, thank you as well. I cannot tell you guys how much I appreciate
That's what
the
they call
support
a
over the course
case
of the
hit
last year.
in
And I
select.
hope we can keep growing.
So like they
throughout
come in
2026
like
and
a
see
couple
some really
different
cool
prints.
pulls
There's
along
like a
the way.
snake
One last
skin,
thank
a
you to my
tiger
IF
striped, and a
members who have
zebra.
gone
They're
above
all
and
like
beyond with the
super
support
short
by
printed.
joining the membership program that is here on YouTube. Many of you have been here for a very long time, and I greatly appreciate that as well. We're going to have a quick turnaround as the next top 10 is going to drop on Monday, noon Eastern time, and I want to see you there. But until then, if you have some more time to kill, you can check out the last video I dropped on the channel. Or if you've seen that
Bro,
one,
Cooper
you can
Flag
check out this video,
of
which
this
YouTube is
same
recommending. I'm
parallel,
gonna
the
assume that you
Cooper
have not
Flag
seen it
rookie
yet.
was
But
10
until the next time I
grand.
see you guys, be smart, be safe, and be humble. Ian out.
10 racks. Oh shit, I kind of fucked you guys on that. My bad. Here.
2024 Top Shohei Ohtani 50/50 Baseball.
I know I seen the Caitlin Clark 101, or I know y'all seen that.
Be good.
At number 9, we're with Best Card Shop, who break here on YouTube. They set an
I know
estimated
y'all
5
seen that.
hours after the product released.
I didn't.
I have not
I
seen
didn't
this
see
card
that.
surface since the redemption was pulled, so I don't
That's
know if it's
sick.
been redeemed or what the owner plans to do with it. At number 7, we are back with Mamba cards, who break over on Whatnot, and on June
Logo man.
the Commander. Number 5, we are
That looks like foil.
logo one
Caitlin
of one.
Clark.
And I have
That's
this at 5.
sick.
Hold on. That looks like foil.
So, because it's the WNBA, is it a logo woman, not a logo man?
A basketball.
Caitlin
Logo
Clark,
girl?
And that's...
Logo chick?
Is that foil? Hold on.
Because that's not a logo man.
That looks like foil.
And this face just says it all. He pulled the Caitlin Clark National Treasures Rookie Patches WNBA logo 1 of 1, and I have this at $504,000, which is what this card sold for as a BGS 9.5 on August 29th in a Fanatics auction, which surprisingly fell well short of the flawless version of this card that had sold for $660,000 1 month prior, a card which was pulled by an anonymous collector in their home. Regardless, this card is good enough to be number 2 on the all-time women's sports card sales list, which is quite impressive. At number 4, we are with Rip Hamilton Rips, who breaks over on Whatnot, and on January 11th, he was opening 2023-24 National Treasures Basketball.
And Duck Pond. Jokic to 15 for Duck Pond. Oh my God. Oh my God. We did it! Wemby! 1-1! Logo man! Yo! Oh my God! Oh my God!
This is the Victor Wembanyama Rookie Logo Man Patch 1 of 1, and I have this at $528,000, which is what this card sold for as a PSA 9 on March 20th in a Fanatics auction. The sale of this card couldn't have occurred at a worse time, however, as it was about a month after the blood clot in his shoulder sidelined him for the remainder of the 2024-25 NBA season. Many collectors and fans were worried about his future at that time, but it doesn't seem to be holding him back anymore. Without licensed rookie autos, this will remain one of his biggest cards ever produced. At number 3, we are sticking with Rip Hamilton Rips, who break over on Whatnot, and on May 2nd, they were opening 2023-24 Flawless Basketball.
Collector. All right, let's see. Let's see if we're right. And we're like, oh man, come on. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. LeBron, Curry, Wemby, triple logo. Let's go. Let's go.
This is the Stephen Curry, Victor Wembanyama, and LeBron James Triple Logo Man 1 of 1, and I have this at an estimated $650,000, which is slightly more than what this 2024 Triple Logo Man featuring Durant instead of Wemby alongside LeBron and Curry sold for on Alt on November 20th. All things equal, I think Wemby's presence should increase the value, but the fact that LeBron's patches from the Cavs instead of the Lakers could hurt the value a little too. Back when this was pulled in May, I know one of the owners was trying to buy out the other two, but if they could not, they were going to sell and split the proceeds. Given there isn't a public sale of record, my guess is one bought out the others, but this card could also have sold privately for an undisclosed amount.
Nothing crazy,
At number 2, we are with
but
Black5566,
for retail, pretty
and on
big.
his YouTube channel, at the end of September, he opened a 2024 Top Shohei Ohtani 50-50 baseball pack, and he pulled this. He pulled the redemption for the Shohei Ohtani Dynasty Black Auto Relic, which is a batting glove, 1 of 1, and I have this at an estimated $2 million. Based on what Card Ladder estimates this Dynasty Black Auto Relic 1 of 1 to be worth, which includes an MLB logo patch from the pants he wore during the game, he accomplished the feat of 50 home runs and 50 stolen bases in a season. I don't think this one will be nearly as sought after, but the owner, who lives in Taiwan, plans on holding onto the card for a while. That is, if he ever receives it. He redeemed the card from Topps 2 months ago, and Topps initially sent him a FedEx tracking number back in October, but Topps then canceled it and said they were utilizing a company called Crane Worldwide for delivery. That company then reached out to the owner in early November and asked him to fill out some documents for customs, which he did, and the company said they would be flying someone over with the card. That was the last update he received, however, so the whereabouts of this card is currently unknown. Let's hope this story has a happy ending, and it ends soon. Fingers crossed on that one. I honestly don't know what I would do if I was in that situation, outside of spamming emails and social medias, so if you have any other advice outside of those two things, please let me know in the comments down below. I really would love to help this guy out as much as I can. That is an absolutely massive card.
Okay.
But we do have one bigger than that was pulled in 2025, and it's honestly much bigger. But again, if you have not yet liked this video, please do so now. It'll help get this video in front of others in the hobby who might want to see it. And make sure you are subscribed to the channel. I drop one each and every week on Monday at noon Eastern time, so you guys can have a cool lunch break thing to do or something to do after work on Monday. Whenever you guys can fit it in, I'd appreciate it. But let's see what the biggest sports card pulled in 2025 was and who was the lucky one to pull it. And taking down the #1 spot for the year of 2025 is Bargain Hunters Breaks, who break over on Whatnot. And on July 23rd, they were opening 2025 Topps Chrome Baseball.
You gotta remind me.
He's what a late reaction. Light work, late. He said light work, no reaction. He said, I does this. I'm a professional. I pull $3 million cards like this. This is just what I do.
Fanatics auction to an unknown buyer, obliterating his previous record sale of just over $1 million for the Topps 50/50 Logo Man patch auto 101 I just referenced. The original owner of this card was a fellow Minnesotan named Pete Anderson, who was watching with his 11-year-old twin sons, Colton and Henry.
And that shit's raw too. That ain't even graded.
When they saw this card get hit.
To be fair, I don't think you're supposed to pull it out of that.
Breaks on pulling the biggest card of 2025, and congratulations to Pete and his family on hitting it and selling it.
You might not even be able
to. The new owner as well, whoever you are. And congratulations to everyone else who made the video this year. Let's be honest, if there's ever a video to make, this is the one. I am curious though, what was your guys' biggest pull of the year? The biggest card you hit in a break? Drop a comment down below. Let us know. We'd love to see it. Also, a huge thank you to PSA for the long-time support of the Top 10 series. If you have never submitted cards with PSA, use my promo code IFSPORTS25 along with my referral link down below, and you will get $25 off of your first submission with them. And a huge thank you to everyone who submitted polls over the course of the year. I cannot do this without your guys' help. Thank you so very much. And just for the people who are watching each and every week, thank you as well. I cannot tell you guys how much I appreciated the support over the course of the last year, and I hope we can keep growing throughout 2026 and see some really cool polls along the way. One last thank you to my IF fam members who have gone above and beyond with the support by joining the membership program that is here on YouTube. Many of you have been here for a very long time, and I greatly appreciate that as well. We're going to have a quick turnaround as the next Top 10 is going to drop on Monday, noon Eastern time, and I want to see you there. But until then, if you have some more time to kill, you can check out the last video I dropped on the channel, or if you've seen that one, you can check out this video, which YouTube is recommending, and I'm going to assume that you have not seen it yet.
Crazy.
But until the next time I see you guys, be smart, be safe, and be humble.
Those are some expensive cards. I need to get these in a binder.
Can't miss me today.
To the big show, get the boys some pizza and some cokes.
Where's the camera? No camera?
That one wasn't good enough for you?
I didn't even see it. I didn't look around, dude. I was starstruck.
Yeah, he just, oh, thanks. But he just kind of blends in over there.
Yeah.
We have him wear all black, you know. Just very inconspicuous. People ask where the camera is while it's on them.
Yeah.
For reference, I got a PSA 8 of that card. Same show. Paid $5,500 for it US, sold it for low sixes, same show. That's 8.5. It's one of the highest graded. Like, I think it's like $9,200, $9,300 card right now. There's been just a massive jump on anything of that nature that you can't find.
It's a great card, though. I love it.
Yeah. What's the total pop graded? Total, like if you just want to own the card.
Total, there's
How many graded?
15 by PSA, 16 by Banca, and 2 by XGC.
There's 35 total graded copies out there, and that's one of the highest.
Because it took me like 2 years to find Penny Hardaway to pull, basically.
It's insane.
For that card, I would be willing to pay $8,200 cash.
Net.
Net.
Okay. Mark those down, any of the cash numbers, and then we'll see what it comes to at the end.
Okay, so we have this number here.
Yep. Yep, I just gotta.
55 too.
I gotta take one more look at everything.
Okay, you will. And then on all this, I want to pay 35,000.
No, I'll take it. I'll take it. I said yes already.
And that I would do, as I said, for everything, 35,000 US for this file. Cash.
We agree on the value that we're at.
Okay, where are we?
Like this. That's pretty much
42.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's wanting you to come up a little bit on your like cash over.
Basically what we did yesterday. So I kind of broke it all down as I would get you in the same percentage we were cool with yesterday to get this done.
Let's get down to business.
I said 38.5, which is the exact percentage
Let's
I wouldn't
play
negotiate on
these
that.
video
and
games.
then here, what I was asking to get it down there, you went to a straight number cash with these values. I had my number. I want to do what you suggested and just meet in the middle on those values. So you offered 25 Canadian here, and I was at 30. So can we do this at 27.5? And then I'm using your method here. This was, I was asking 20. You offered essentially what, 16 US, 15 US?
Yeah, it's 22 Canadian.
So I was gonna put that at 18. So I was gonna do 27.5 and 18 US there. And then I'll do the shack at your number.
Which was?
82.
Okay, so that's
Split
done.
these.
And this one? Okay, so let's go to this here and then we can go from there.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm fine with that. Put these cards away.
Okay. So we're good, 84.2, however we do value.
84.1. That's what it says.
Where'd I lose the hundo?
I don't even know what to pick for my category. They don't have this.
But
No
I
problem.
want to be able to do something here with you.
No problem.
So what I want to do is I want to take
Hold
down
on
my
now.
note a little on my U.S. funds to you today.
Here, I want to do something. You said you were what, 24, 25 into this? What was the number?
What is this is?
Like, I wouldn't jump at that normally. I just, like, I appreciate everything you're doing with me and everything you said for our relationship. Like, I would take it, I wouldn't pay this normally, but I'd take it a grand over whatever it was you paid to just put it in there. Got it. If you guys want your cards graded by the best, just like everybody else in line here, make sure you guys use code KING25. KING25 is going to get you $25 off your first submission with PSA. KING25, the link is where you know it is. That's from us to you.
Hide streaming retro, okay.
Just everything in general, like.
I see. I was gonna say I was going to, but I didn't know if that was appropriate.
Yeah. Obviously, I don't know. It gets tough sometimes. I wouldn't blame you. But,
Heartbroken about the Blue Jays.
yeah, I'm sorry that happened. I was rooting for you guys. Yeah, me too.
It's such a surreal moment to meet you.
It's special to meet you too. I appreciate you being here.
My name's Tiago, by the way.
Tiago?
Yeah, Tiago, Tiago.
It's a way cooler name than mine. I'm Kyle. So nothing for me at the moment, but I'm sure we'll do a deal or two at some point.
All right,
So.
it's still very nice to meet you.
You too, Tiago. I
One more
appreciate
thing.
it.
Is this going to be on YouTube?
Yeah, you want to say hi?
Hi, YouTube.
You like the Giannis? Yeah. What's the number, I had 1,800 US was the ask, which is Canadian. That's like 20.
Okay. Let's see what's about it, chat. Oh. Name. Oh, okay. Okay, new game. Assign each character name and class. Alright. Is this main character guy? That's me. I'm sorry, that's me. All right, Dan, who you want? All four are main character? Oh, okay. Who you want? I kind of want the guy with the hood. A white mage, a black mage. Make me a monk. I got you. What? We'll give Dex his own character. Let me make sure I get his name right. I need that fool to say something. One sec. I think it is just his chord name too. Hold on now. Oh, there's okay. I think it's just. Yeah, I got him now. There we go. What are we gonna make him? Is this it too? Okay. Hold on now, I got him. What is this man's? Who is he's? Damn, all my shit's fucked up. There we go. Anos, you better hurry up. Or I'm picking for him. There we go. The gang. The gang. Pulled up. All I know is he's gonna be a warrior. I have a feeling. I'm feeling I'm feeling red mage. That seems like a Dex character. But I also feel like the black mage is iconic. Like he's like in all the trailers. I feel like you could have never played this like Final Fantasy before and you've seen that. You've seen this like this little sprite. Alright, well then he's just gonna be... That's the gang. We like it? Do we like it? Looks good. Bet we're in there. We're in there like swimwear. The world lies shrouded in darkness. I'm kind of excited. I'm kind of excited. Let's go. The winds die. The earth decays. Oh shit. But the people believe in a prophecy, patiently awaiting its fulfillment. Am I him? When darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. Okay. After a long journey, 4 young travelers did at last appear. And in the hands of each was clutched a crystal. Okay, okay. And I'm normally that type of gamer, so that's perfect for me. Oh shit, what we got here? Switch party member, left, right. Okay, I'm cool with that. Oh. This is Cornelia, the city of dreams. Is it like a, okay. So what are these guys doing? The little dance, cuz. Please come in, we charge 30 gil per night. I don't even know. Inventory. Here we go. No items. Gotta go to the castle. Okay, so that's what we're doing. What's order? Oh, order party. Configuration. That's not. Okay. I would be most happy to teach you about equipment. Would you? Equipment can be split into 2 categories, weapons and armor. Simple. I like that. Equipping a weapon will increase your attack rating. There are 4 types of armor: shields, helms, gloves, and body armor. Any armor you wear on your body, including armlets, is classified as armor. Shields are held in one hand while helms are worn on the head. Remember that the weapons and armor you find won't do you any good unless you equip them from the menu. Selecting optimal will automatically equip the strongest weapons and armor in your inventory. So, like, equip. Okay. And is that like... equip? We're just, yeah, we're cool with that. Okay. If you need to know about items, you've certainly come to the right person. As long as you're here, why not hear them? Okay. It never hurts to carry a lot of potions, antidotes, and the like with you. Okay. Stocking up on items in advance will help you conserve your magic for the items you, or conserve your magic for the times you need it most. Let's move on to sleeping bags, tents, and cottages. Okay. These 3 splendid items will allow you to restore your HP and MP. You can only use them outdoors though. In addition to these traditional items, certain pieces of equipment may be used as items as well. The only way to know if a given piece of equipment has a use is to try it out. So, you know what? That's so valid. In the course of your travels, you will come across unique items that are known as key items. Some key items have an effect when used in specific locations. Okay. Would you like to tarry for just a moment to hear about... Yes. There are many types of monsters, and different types have different weaknesses. Finding a monster's weakness will help you gain the upper hand in battle. For example, aquatic monsters are susceptible to lightning. Casting thunder on these monsters will deal particularly heavy damage. Some weapons are also more effective against certain monsters. Okay. I've been known to give quite the lecture on the use of magic. Hell yeah. There are two schools of magic, black and white. White magic is composed of healing and defensive spells, while black magic spells are on the offensive variety. Each level of black and white magic contains 4 distinct spells. However, any given character can only learn 3 of the 4 spells of a particular magic level. You can use the forget command to wipe your memory of any spell you've previously learned. If you want to relearn a spell you've previously forgotten, you can do that too. Cool. Try to use a combination of spells that works well with your fighting style. Okay. I think I'm out. I think that's pretty. Let's take a peek at your reflection. You're filthy. Use this to wash it. What? How do you do that? How do you wash? Hold on. Okay. Welcome. Oh shit. Oh, I do have some gil. So, though, let me... So does the green arrow up mean that those are the only characters that can use it? Does that mean, like, if you bought leather armor, only the monk and the fighter can, or the warrior can use leather armor? Oh, okay. Fair. And that means they're all wearing clothes. That's good. I'm glad they're all wearing clothes. Alright, well, let's give Dan some leather armor, and we'll give Kareem some chainmail. Okay. And if there isn't one, does that mean they just, if like you put it on, it's just not going to do anything? Like you could put it on, but it's not going to like affect your stats or give you any more of anything? Okay, I got you. Restore the crystal to grace. The crystals to grace. Welcome. Ho ho ho. A hammer? Dan, you want nunchucks? Or do you want your staff? Okay. But don't waste gil on equipping the monk. Got you. So then should I equip the weapon or unequip his weapon? Because I'm gonna just, never mind. I'm gonna just look. I'm asking too many questions. I just need to play the game. So unequip. So we'll remove that. And then you have leather armor. Okay. I mean, okay, so we're good. Everybody's chill. Cool. Okay, 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 okay. We're learning. We're learning. Potion. Restores 50 ether. Restores 1 MP. Antidote. Cures poison. Cures darkness. Is this like Pokemon? Am I gonna find this stuff? Am I gonna find some of this stuff while I'm out, or is this like a... That's valid. I feel like... Okay. At least I know where to go. Okay. Welcome, travelers. I am told you carry crystals. Is that true? Indeed. It's just as... Lucan? Lucan? Make sure to explore the castle. Your Majesty, we cannot be certain that these are the warriors foretold by the prophecy. I assure you I am thee. There is a task I would ask of you. Will you rescue my daughter, Sarah? Garland, a knight once in His Majesty's service, has abducted Princess Sarah. I ask for your aid in the name of His Majesty, the King of Cornelia. Garland has taken refuge in the Chaos Shrine, which lies to our north. Of course, we did not attempt to save the princess ourselves, but Garland is the finest swordsman in the kingdom. We have none who can match him. I've heard that you wish to journey to the continent to our north. The bridge leading north was lost long ago, making path as a token of my gratitude. Go now, warriors of the light, and do not fail me. Okay. How do you explore the castle? Those many odd bits of information. If you find yourself astray, try talking to her. She may know something that can put you back on course. So if I walk out this door, that's not it. Okay. Castle floor 1. Let me do it. Okay, let me just. I'm on floor 2 right now. Let me just. Our reports say that Garland fled north with the princess to the Chaos Shrine. I like the sprite. Please save Lara. Okay. Lara lady. Garland was once the greatest knight in the kingdom, but power consumed him and lost light to whom he really is. Okay. The little sprite running animation. Oh man, that's great. Is there an... How the... There's gotta be another little situation. Missed the door. Yeah, I was gonna say I had to have. There's a door. Oh. Here's a door. Not the right door. Is he in the way of said door? There's another door. Okay, so this changes the game. So I'm gonna... Is there doors like that upstairs? Nope. Where's this said door? It's not, it ain't there, that's for sure. Are you trolling? Oh, okay, damn. Still weapons within the treasure room for hundreds of years ago. They gave king to hold until the king of... How do you use magic key? What? Okay, so I need to find an elf king. Am I understanding this correctly? Okay. That seems like it's pretty much it for the castle. I've been all over here. Is that like leaving? There we go. Hey, that's me! Cure. What is this? Oh, is this where I buy his stuff? So I didn't want to waste all my money, or else I would have got a third one. Fire, sleep. Lowers enemies' evasion, puts all enemies to sleep. I feel like fire, thunder, sleep. No? That just sounds like... I mean, how important is lowering the enemy's evasion? Okay, so we're good, we're good. Yeah, blink doesn't, yeah, protect, cure, die, yeah, that sounds... I could see both of them being, you know what I mean? I could see them having their uses. Finding the crescent moon, then he just up and left town. Sage Lucan. Is it Lucan? Am I saying that right? Lucan? 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 I don't know. Fair enough. Valid answer. Who's this? Oh, I like this. There are none. Do not lose heart, brave. Okay. Is that just leaving? So that's it. That's the town then. That's town. I feel like Is there anything you recommend, Dan? Because I'm kind of... Or is this just... Should I just not worry about this for right now? What you think? So, and the inn is the first place. And what, so when I sleep here, does that fully just restore and heal? And like cure me of anything? Okay. I don't think there isn't anybody I didn't talk to. He did say hi. So if I'm ever stuck or something. Oops. Oh, you can just run through the grass. Oh shit, brother. I see here. Pog. So that's the way I'm trying to go. This is the crazy horse. He done killed him. That's disrespectful. So now, that just... The restore doesn't revive, does it? That's just a waste. Nope, didn't think so. Oh, that sucks. That's disrespectful to do me like that. That's disrespectful. Pleasant dreams. Hell yeah. Okay, game. There ain't nothing down here. Holy moly. Oh, that doesn't revive? How do you revive him? That didn't do jack shit. Or did he just die? Church to revive? Okay. Oh, I see. That's why it said that there isn't nothing for me. There isn't nobody that needs my assistance right now. Okay. I get you. I'm gonna try that. Oh, that sucks. So church to heal, okay. So, oh. Holy moly! That's a lot. That is a lot. Noted. Noted. What are the two gold? There's two gold things on the map. I'm gonna try that. Shit. Watch, that's gonna work. So what, like... I don't know. Oh, order. Wait, no, that ain't. You might just, it might, I don't know if you can. It might just be a, like, an order thing in this game. Because I don't know where I would do that at. Let me see. We'll see. Hold on. Yeah, it says you can only swap characters order, like you can't change the row like in later games. Okay. Let's see. I don't have no mana. It's GG's anyway, yeah. Oh. No items. Okay. Just gonna attack. Attack. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I didn't need to do all that. Okay, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. We're figuring her out. Oh, yeah, for sure. One, to be fair. And it looks like mana is only restored if you're out. So like if you have one and you go sleep, it's not gonna work. Oh no, he... Right? Okay. I don't think I get that. Oh, you can use magic here? What? So I can't go that way, so it's literally this way only. What's the level 2 and the level 1? What is that? Damage to all undead enemies. Goblins aren't... Oh, so I'll have 5 total? Is that what I'm getting at? Is that what that means? Yeah? Okay. Okay. Good fight. Yeah. Oh, they die pretty easy. I mean, 10 damage. Oh, crazy horse. Okay. Let's see. Because this is how he died last time. Easy clap. I will say I don't have no magic, but yeah, he ain't got no magic. I don't think that's smart. Ambush. Oh, these are purple guy or blue guys. Goblin guards. Okay. Can you, what is that? The whole team can just dip set? Oh, that's bullshit. Get some nice little pokes on you before you get out of there, that's for sure. I'm gonna get him some mana back. I'm starting to see, though, like what I'm gonna need. Wait. It looks like you could climb inside, but you really can't. That's funny. Shit. Ether restores 1 MP of magic level. Damn. That's pretty steep. I got 4 people, I'll grab 4 of them. That just seems steep. Oh. Damn it. What a little bitch. What a little bitch. Preemptive strike. Good stuff. Let's go see what's up. The Chaos Shrine. Oh, okay. Giga's Worm? I wonder if those are undead enemies. Sheesh. Oh, that's cool. Holy. Who did that go to? Whoever you want, okay. A leather cap. So you take... I'm seeing it now. I have way higher health, but... I'm giving him the leather cap. The extra defense is probably needed there. Whoa. Now he's naked. The rapier. Hey. What does that mean? Jesus Christ. You can target all enemies or allies with magic, but with less power. What do you mean? Like, I know what you mean, but I didn't see that option to, like... I didn't see that option to, like, deal damage to all with magic. Oh, shit. It's those Gigas worms. That didn't consume that item, did no? Okay. After you select a spell, so like here you could, yeah, that doesn't work. You can only choose. I can't like select all of them. That's what I'm doing. I even tried the bumpers and the triggers. Oh shit, I just auto battled. With magic keys. Oh shit. Undeads. Oh shit. Hey, good stuff, everybody. Oh, and I got an item. Okay. Can I, like... Yep. We're good now. Here's silence. I'm not sure what that does. What do we got going on here? Take a look. I'm gonna full heal myself and attack here. Let me try it. So you said... Yeah, no, it doesn't work with triggers. Like, it doesn't work. It's not working. Hey. I got faith. Yeah. So now what I want to do, we're gonna potion here. There's only... You have more health, or he has more health. Yeah, we'll go here. I got faith. With a mystic key. A zombie. I know I could do this, but then I'll be out of magic. Or at least here I will be. Oops. Yeah, he was gonna attack here. I'm gonna save some of that. Attack here, attack here. Oh shit. Right. We'll attack up front first. He still has plenty of magic. We'll go here, and we'll go here. Same shit. I know he's gonna take him out. Oh, damn. Yeah. Okay. Chest contained a potion. Contained a tent. Okay. See, now we got a potion. See, now we're not even bad now. What is that? So why is... I don't understand. Never mind, I get it. I just don't get why the level 2 is 2 out of 3. I don't know. That's weird. I like this combo. Yeah, I don't get that. Level 1 it's 0 out of 4, but level 2 is 2 out of 3. Oh shit. But okay, but how did I use one? That means that I had some, or that I had some available. Or do like certain spells take multiple levels? Because like that's the only thing that I can think of why I can't use nothing, because I don't have level 1 magic, but I have level 2 magic. I done lost a party member, chat. I'm just trying to understand, you know what I mean? Oh. I just want to see what that does. Everybody's full health. And a little bit of magic back, right? Oh, fuck off. So, sleeping did give me magic. Alright. I have some monies. Let me get 3. And then I got a tent. Oh, so you can only use 1 tent. Okay. It's not like once you use it, you lose it. Okay. That's pretty vicious, if I do say so myself. Oh, fuck. I forgot to sleep. I mean, only one guy needed to sleep, but still, I mean... What, do you need to go... Yeah, it's probably that time. You need to go outside? Hold on, chat. Oh. I didn't know. I didn't think I was gonna be gone that long either. The odds that that's how that played was... That was pretty funny. The odds of that was hilarious. I know he ain't doing very good, is he? Dex needs to start. You're the only one that's died. You're the only one that dies. Oh, don't start this shit. And not intentionally. I swear to God. Like, on everything I love, it's not intentional. That time, it was because I forgot to sleep. I die so the others can... Okay, we're good. He said I die so that others can live. Ain't that the truth? Really putting the team on your back. But at least I know. It was close. It was. Let's go. All right. I've literally went everywhere except here. Don't tell me that there's doors on all sides. This fuck-ass spider. Fuck out my face. Who's that? The king's lapdogs. Do you have any idea who you're messing with? You really think you have what it takes to cross swords with me? Cross swords? Pause! Well, I, Garland, will knock you all down. Okay, boys. We're gonna start off. I'm gonna protect Dex, because he dies. Not this time. I won't let my boy go out like that. I'm gonna attack. Let's try Thunder. Part of me thinks he should heal. Yellow, you only live once. No way he hits Dex twice. Let me at him. You are Black Mage. I'm White Mage. Dan is a monk, and Kareem is a warrior. Hey, you just leveled up. Turn up. Because I was white. It was either that or red. And I see the Black Mage, I think he's way more iconic. No, it's not. No, it's not. That has nothing to do with any of it. I mean, if you're racist and want to make it a race thing, that's cool. You know, do you, boo-boo. But it wasn't race in, like, there was not race induced. You know what I mean? I thought you were more iconic. You know what I mean? So I chose the Black Mage and not the Red Mage. Because literally, check this. If you, like, go here. Hold on. If you, like, do this, right? And you go here, right? And then you, like, look, right? You see the Black Mage in, like, every screenshot. What? Okay. 1. Look, there's the Red Mage. He's in 1. And the Black Mage is in 1, 2. I can't really see that one. That one don't count. 2. So, you know, like, I feel like if, like, I was telling Dan, I was like, when I think of Final Fantasy, I feel like everybody has seen that sprite. That Black Mage sprite. I've never even played this game until now, and I knew it. Like, I've seen that before. You feel me? I am Sarah, Princess of Cornelia. Words can never be enough to thank you. That's the first time anyone's ever defeated Garland. You must allow me to show my gratitude. Please accompany me to Castle Cornelia. How do I get those keys for those chests? That's what I want to figure out. You should hear the prophecy in its entirety of him, if I may. When darkness fills the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. If they cannot gather the shards of light, the darkness will consume all. The 4 crystals will never shine again. Now I hear that a crystal can be found on the continent to our north. Restoring light to the crystals is our only hope of ridding the world of the monsters which plague it. I will have the bridge to the north rebuilt as I promised. I pray that you succeed in restoring light to the 4 crystals and to the world. Yeah, we're only a... Jeez, I have no idea. I don't think so. I was gonna say I don't think so. I don't know if that's this game. You obtain the loot. And not what's the loot? How do I get the booty? I guess that's fair. Let's go. That's how you build. That's right. Now I see where Fortnite got it from. Nah, but right? That tracks. Checks out, don't it? I thought so. Now I am curious. How do I get this loot? How do I get me booty? I wonder if these are undead. Let's try it. Damn, they hurt. Yeah, nope. They're not undead. Damn! Why are you targeting me, fam? What'd I do? Bro, no. The Black Mage, bro, is fire. No, this is fire. We're litty. I just don't know where I find those little keys at. I wonder if I need to go back in there, in the room. For sure. I do think though that like the difference between mine and we're both mages. I mean, yes, I'm a healer, but I mean, so You're the less HP because I'm the healer mage, right? So the healers normally, like, unless I'm a tank, like a glass healer, you know what I mean? Normally the damage is the glass cannon, you know what I mean? The healer has pretty balanced HP but can heal, so you know what I mean? I can heal myself, and then the people that do damage normally have more HP. So Dex is basically a glass cannon. Right. Coddle. No, Dex. Every time you hit somebody with magic, it's a one tap. Not when I use the regular attack, but when I use attack, you do hit hard, so. Don't worry, we're not just talking shit. You're a streamer, you should be used to this. I figured. Oh, I missed. It's part of the job. So it's not in there. Yeah, no, they just want to make fun of you, dog. I need to heal. My dude is about to die. How have I already killed 100 monsters? That seems crazy. Wait. We're just attacking it. Yeah. Nothing? Okay. I'll just worry about that later. Yeah. Sheesh. Bro, this music does slap. And so their quest began. As the four warriors of light, they left overwhelmed by the great task destiny had placed before them. They did not even know the true significance of the four crystals they held in their hands. That's facts. The crystals that once long ago held a light that shone so brightly. The time for their journey had come. The time to cast off the veil of darkness and bring the world once more into light. Sorry, I'm not the best reader. Oh, is these the credits? Oh, we beat the game. Game over. This is an easy game. Easy clap. Okay, got an item. Oh, not these fuckers. It's over here. Oh, you fucking crazy horse. I'm actually gonna protect Dex's bitch ass. He built like a piece of paper. Yeah. Whoa! Matoya's cave. Whoa! What the hell? Frontwards, backwards, any way you see such a strange spell to swish, 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 Regert to Feldna Leknak Legert tell I don't know. Thump, ouch. My eye, my eye. Thump, ouch. I can't see a blasted thing without a crystal eye. Who could have stolen it from me? I know who. I just robbed her blind. You see? This game. It's living in 2077. Surely when I leave, something crazy is gonna happen, right? Yeah, I literally just robbed her blind. Seems like that seems wrong. Can I put it back? Fuck. Wolf. Oops. Damn, Dan, you hit that fool for 100. I have faith, right? We're gonna attack there. We're gonna attack here. We'll attack here, and we'll attack here. Bro, leave me the fuck alone. Yeah, the feeling that was, yep. Damn, I'm getting bullied. Be gone, Satan! What we think? Should we do Souls Saturday or Souls Sunday? Play through the Souls games? I was kind of thinking about that on what we should do for tomorrow or Saturday and Sunday. I was kind of thinking Cyberpunk on Sunday, but for Saturdays I'm thinking Souls Saturday or Souls Sunday, one of the two. I don't think I've ever played Neo. How about this? No, because I'd want to play through them all at the same time. I was going to say we could play through the Dark Souls and Neo, like the first Neo, Right. We could play through them like both the first games and kind of see where we want to go from there. If we want to play through Dark Souls or if we want to play through Neo, or if, you know what I mean, it just depends on which one we end up liking, or we just do that a different day. Because, I mean, I know, yeah. Hold on. It's honestly going to depend on how accessible. That's PlayStation. I'd have to get a whole new console. The only Souls game that I can't play on Xbox is Bloodborne. It's on Steam. You might be able to do that. You never found me on Steam, did you, Dan? You still couldn't, you didn't find me that one night, did you? I wonder if I changed my name. Hold on. No, we're not. Hold on. Damn, Dan, you got a fan. You got a fan. My man Dan gets bitches. My man Dan gets hoes. What the fuck? What the fuck? Now watch this. I know how to play these games. Yeah, we're still gonna do that. We're gonna attack backline. We'll hit them hard first. We're still gonna do that. I honestly believe it's who goes first. He's out. Oh shit. Well then I'm not wasting his turn. Well, they both. Okay. So they both. Oops. They both have no mana. I'm pretty sure. Like if I do this. Yeah, they have no mana. Okay. I feel like Dex normally moves first, and I'm probably wrong. Do I trust? This is tough. We'll attack here. We'll attack there. We'll item here. We'll heal me. And we'll attack here. Fuck. I knew that was gonna happen. So now 100%, I'm going here, 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 here. Yep, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. We're out. Yeah, we're just gonna have to play from here because we don't have nothing to heal. I told you. What I tell you, it's what I told you. I win these. I don't win these though. Oh, fuck off, bro. Okay. You chested my gangster with this one. Okay. Dude, that's so ass. That's the first time. Why do I look like such a bitch when I die? I'm just face first in the dirt. No! Went a lot better than I thought it was gonna go. Oh. Because I don't know when that is. I don't know where that is. I wasn't even looking at the map. Oh, I can't see it in here. Oh. I don't have it. Not yet. I haven't been there yet, right? That's because I haven't been there. I don't think it's gonna pop up there until I've been there. I just had a really brain rot thought. What are they doing? I just had a brain rot thought. I was just I don't think so. All she did was say that she lost her eye. Unless she said that she lost it in the next town. Unless I was supposed to pay attention to what the brooms were saying. Man, that's expensive. And I don't... Actually, just in case. You know what? We're gonna grab for an even 300. Not even, but a full amount, you know what I mean? A flat 300. Damn, right out the door? Jesus. Oh, damn, you can. Okay, I didn't know if I could cut up through there or not. Now you make me feel like I gotta go back over here, though. Okay, so I mean we're close. I was close. So once I go here, I'm gonna go back up in here just to see if just in case. Yeah, I don't know. Who are the green fucks? Damn, brother. And this here restores a little HP. I feel like a little is normally... Damn. Let's go. Jesus. I know how we win these. First. Let's try and get them there. go here with it. We'll go here with it. Because I got faith he's gonna kill. Please kill. Yep. So now we'll potion on Dex. We'll attack. And we'll potion on attack. How do I look at... There we go. How do you look at stats? There we go. Agility. So we both have the same agility right now. Attack here. Let's good stuff. We're gonna protect Dan. There. We'll go there. Good stuff. Good stuff. I am out of magic, but I do have these, so we're gonna go here with it. We're gonna attack here, attack here, and attack here. Here, and then we'll just attack. Big brain, big brain. The brain is braining today. Provoca? Okay. Please help us. What's going on? You got some mighty big cannonball. Now, I didn't think this was gonna happen, Dan. Honestly, I don't even know what's about to happen. You gotta realize I've never played this before. So I didn't know talking to him was gonna throw me into this battle. Didn't matter. I be most sorry, young master. I'll be making no more fuss, I swear. I want you to take me ship for your troubles. Can you find it in your heart to forgive? You obtained a ship? That's gotta be big, right? That's gotta be huge. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh. Okay. Goldine, Goldine. You're welcome. That's what I'm here for. Level 2 magic. Okay, I see now. Blinds all enemies. Lizard. Okay. I just kind of want to look at everything first before I start pulling a bunch of triggers. I don't think anybody's wearing chainmail anymore, right? No, you got leather armor on. The fact that I can get a hammer is crazy. So if you get that, does that mean you can't use magic? Because I don't have a staff? Or does magic just not do as much damage? Okay. Well, I'm gonna get him a hammer. But he said you can only equip three, right? Like you can only equip 3 spells, correct? Or 3 spells per each level. Three total, right? Just three per level. Oh shit. That does kind of change things a little bit. I want to have that in the bag, you know? Oh. I talk to everybody. I've been into every building that I can go to. Three per level is crazy. Whoa. Prime. Holy shit! Damn, I got 400 gil for that. I'm gonna... That's dangerous. Okay. A wargwolf? Are those dead? Let's try that. No. Oh shit. What do we got here? Goblin Guard and werewolves. Those are dead. See where we're at here. We're gonna potion here. We'll attack here. We'll attack here. We'll attack here. So that poison damage is about to eat me alive. What do we got? What are we at here? I have a feeling I'm gonna get hit again. We'll attack here. Attack here again. We'll attack here. Okay, so the only way is by boat now, huh? A tarantula. Let's go. up here for your boy, huh? Oh shit, yeah, no. No. Damn! That's crazy work. Honestly, everybody's doing pretty good right now. I'm gonna just attack. I'll let them pick order. Someone will die. All my guys didn't hit. Oh, okay, so they're paralyzed. GG's, huh? This is kind of stupid. That's kind of stupid. I don't know. I wouldn't say that. I mean, yeah, it's GG's, but is that really how we're... Is that really what we're doing? Is that really what we're doing? What was that effect? Because that shit's just about to happen again. So that's paralysis, huh? Wow. That still wasn't enough to kill? I don't know about that, man. That's kind of tough. There's no way. I mean... Cool. Thanks, fam. One sec. Oof. My bad. Thank you kindly, Dan. Thank you kindly. Damn. That didn't take no time. What? Shit. I can't believe that. What? Shahagan. Yeah, Sahagan. I like that better. I don't know, dude. Hadouken. Yeah. I wish that feature of attacking all enemies was like, I wish I could figure that out, or if I don't know. I'm gonna have to Google that because like if I could thunder all of them, that would be sick. It is. It's higher level magic has AoE. Bet. Land ho! Cacnea. Turn me up. Oh. Oh shit! Oh! That's ass. Jesus! I can't believe. I was finna say, dude. Come on. It's Link! The Dark Elf King Astos stole into the castle and placed a curse onto our Prince King. Hold on. This doesn't sound like something I'm ready for. There we go. There we go. Honestly, level 3 deals fire damage to all cave. Yeah, there we go. Those are all really good. I shall wait patiently until then. Hell yeah. We needed that. We're moving up in the world, chat. Oh, what? Jesus. How do you get there? Oh, there's two. And 4, okay. So you can get 4 and 3 here. When the time is right, the future is revealed to me. Okay. Yep. Okay. Elven Castle. The dwarves live in a cave on the western edge of the Aldean Sea. West, huh? I'm gonna say it has to be. Brother. What? The only thing I can think of is if this game is working how I'm thinking it is. Okay, so you can't go from the back. Pause. He said this was the hardest part of the game. Reduces lightning damage by half of the entire park. Well, I can't even figure out how to fucking... Once I'm in here, I can't figure out how to get to that little room. Let's see here. So, I felt like I was getting some pretty good XP out here. Or some pretty good gil. But it might just depend on enemy, like number of enemies. Let's just attack. a bad amount. That was a pretty good amount. But with that, I think I'm gonna try something. Oops. That was bad. That was bad. That was probably my worst play of the night. That was bad. If I would have just attacked with the Black Mage, he'd have been fine. It's tragic. Oh shit. The hell? Oops. Perfect. I wanted to try this out. We'll do that. Holy shit! Easy clap. Oh, that's just that is great. We are chilling big time. That's so satisfying. I'm not even gonna lie, that's so satisfying. Oh, and we can go anywhere now, it's lit. Oh, he was scared. That is satisfying, I'm not even gonna lie. He needs to get healed, like bad. God damn it. Like location? I've just been going back and forth from town 1 and town 2. Oh, like one dungeon away. Okay. Hey, what up, pimps? What up, my peoples? I'm back home. What up, y'all? Oh, bro. Y'all don't even know how strong I've got. That's crazy. Holy shit. Oh. Where's the... Never mind. I'm not even... Nah. That's what, yeah. You motherfuckers. Oh. Yeah, we'll just attack them. Shit, bitch. Just got hammered. Raises caster's evasion. Low key. Yeah. Those are fine because that just doesn't seem. I don't find myself missing a bunch, so I feel like that's chill. But I definitely wanted to get rid of that other one. So we're at here. Experienced warrior. Defeated 300 monsters. Yo, that move is just OP. Just lit a bunch of dogs on fire. That just is terrible. Move, bitch. Jesus Christ. Okay. Had to get that in there. Well, and I was just kind of wondering, it's like, I already have that, but, I mean, I feel like a better one can't hurt, but I don't have this. And that would be, like, the only thing, you know what I mean? I just don't want to, like, get too far from here before I'm, like, not getting my potions, you know what I mean? I want to make sure that, because I've literally was rocking with one level 2. He has slow. Versus one ally's attack. Blizzard. Blinds all enemies. Okay, so lowers their accuracy and makes them easier to hit, or raises one. I like that. Actually, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah, like for sure on temper, 100%. But what I'm thinking is it's like, it seems like non fucking like aquatic enemies die just fine to fire damage, and the electric damage I feel like is just as versatile as blizzard damage, and I haven't found an enemy that like that's gonna be super effective to blizzard. I would honestly think it would be super effective to water enemies as well, like just because of the freeze aspect, but I'm sure this game is not like thinking like that. Maybe it is, maybe I'm not even like giving it enough credit. Goblins are weak to ice. But I haven't come across those, I don't feel like. Have I? Or are those the first things that I was fighting? Near the starting... Okay. Let me think here then. I'm thinking about Dark, though, for bosses. For sure, I'm just thinking about... I think I'm onto something. I think I'm onto something. Okay. Well, even better then. Like, it'll say miss if you use those type of moves most of the time on bosses. But I wonder also with that dark status effect, it says that makes them, like, it says lowers characters' accuracy and makes them easier to hit. I wonder if, like, if you dark a boss, he'll be easier to hit with those status moves. I don't know. I just did that just because. Hold on. But I gotta make sure that oh, how do you... Oh, whoa. That's kind of sick. Whoa. Now we're gaming. What is it? How do you... Well, I don't want to be walking around as Kareem. It said that there was like a character, like a way to switch the character though. This music is way more lit. No. Oh. Nah, fuck it. Yeah. One sec.
Run to the back.
There we go. So whatever the case is, I gotta be first. Okay. That's crazy. Oh, shit. I got faith. I'll just get some when I come to heal again. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. God damn it! Oh shit. Let's... I almost need him not to kill right here, yeah. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we're big chillin'. Yeah, we're chillin'. There we go, Dan, level 13. are we at? There we go. Let's go. Actually, oh fuck me. See what that does. I mean, it did what it was supposed to do. Fuck off. Damn. Well, we're definitely gonna... We'll heal. We'll hit. Oh, that was clutch. I wish it was more, but... Hey, what's up, Cream? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're gonna double team him, and we'll double team. Actually, I like the sleep play again. We'll sleep. We'll go here. Well, sleep isn't gonna matter if they all attack, so wasted that one. Oh, not too bad. How are you? How's school going? All good, all good. I'm glad to hear it, brother. You notice you got a player in the game? You see that? That means if you die, it's on you. It's the whole gang. You see that? Look at the players, look at the characters' names. Look at the characters' names. You can tell Mama you made it. You're in a video game. Yeah, we got the squad. I feel like I'm big healer around here. Actually, I like this. And then we can... I can use magic outside of... Whoa. I did not know that. Damn it. I do that every time I go to leave here, bro. What do you mean? Yeah. It's right there. What do you mean? It's right there, bro. That's what we're playing. It is supposed to be, you know, a little remastered. That's still the pixel art, though. I mean, if I did this... which I just figured out, then it really looks new. See the difference? It's a little different. He said it doesn't look like Final Fantasy. I promise it is. I promise it is. We're in there. Okay, where am I at here? No, not at all. Do that. Damn. Are you saying you don't like the new Final Fantasy? I believe. I believe we got him. Straight like that. Well, we're gonna find out. We'll get there eventually. I don't know when, but we'll get there. Oh. Nah, I trust the process. I shouldn't have trusted the process. Never mind. We're good. We're good. We're good. I know I'm gonna get hit here, so we'll do that. I can't say I'm either, but I can't say that I've played like a lot either, you know, like games like this. I mean, honestly, I've never, like, the first thing I've ever played to anything close like this was the Expedition 33. Just the turn-based style fighting shit. It's basically, I mean, the same fucking thing. No. This isn't like Pokemon to an like, there's factors that are the same. You know what I mean? But, like, I would say the only thing that's similar is to the fact that you have items. And, like, the era is fairly similar in graphic style, but, like, the gameplay is a little different. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to say that. Like that it's not. Because I mean, I guess. I just. Like, the whole concept of Pokemon was made up because Miyazaki just wanted a game where you could catch bugs and trade them with your friends and battle with them. It's more like a... You got a lot more party members in Pokemon, that's for sure. I don't know. I'm really thinking about it. I mean, that's... No. Oh, no, don't do that, because it says, are both classic RPGs, but they're generally very different. Pokemon focuses on collecting and battling monsters, while Final Fantasy usually features predefined heroes and epic stories. Pokemon's central theme is catching, training, and battling creatures to become a champion. Gameplay loop revolves around finding new Pokemon and strengthening your team. Final Fantasy focuses on grand narratives, unique worlds, and evolving character classes, with the core party of heroes, not monsters. Where they overlap. Yes, there's team building. I'm just looking. That is true. Says everything is completely different. From battle systems to level progression to world exploration. It says no two Final Fantasies are alike, whereas every Pokemon game is basically the same, just with prettier places and different looking creatures. And that's pretty valid. That's kind of like what I was... That's kind of what I was like wanting to go. Like, I mean, like this game, like there's 17 different games with 17 different worlds and 17 different stories. Pokemon has 17 different games with 17 of the same stories, filtering with just different creatures. But like nothing ever really changes besides like the core mechanic, like Mega Evolutions, Z moves, Terrestrialization, Dynamax, like those add different elements to the already existing battling mechanic, but other than that, man, like Pokemon is the same game every year. FIFA, Madden 2K, yeah, same shit. It's the same game every year, but guess what? Just like those FIFA, Madden, and 2K, Pokemon doesn't have another game until, I mean, honestly, I heard the new Digimon game was really good. But I mean, for the most part, there isn't a better, like, creature collecting, battling game. Like, you got Pokemon with guns, and that's Pal World, which, I mean, a lot of people really liked Pal World. Oh, you played it? I haven't even played it. For less than an hour? So that means you didn't have fun.
What's your reaction to the Hawks trading Trae Young to the Wizards?
I mean, he got what he wanted, right? I mean, that's where he wanted. That's where he was preferring to going. He got his money, so he's kind of like in the situation where he was in before. But he has proven that, you know, he can get a team that's not really that good to the Eastern Conference Finals, and he's had some success. So I think now we just have to wait and see. But as long as he's happy, you know, I don't see no big deal about it. I mean, you know, they gave him his love. You know, this is the first time I ever seen somebody get traded with this much attention, like walking through the locker room and doing all that. So But he went out the right way.
Report dropped during the game, as we saw Trey said his goodbyes. I don't know, it's a little sad, a little weird situation, a little weird way to go in his Hawks tenure, but it is what it is. Swaggy, what do you think about the Hawks trading Trae Young to your Washington Wizards?
I don't like that he preferred to go to the Wizards. It's like
Well, I think that was how things started to shift once it became obvious that was where he was going to be going, but
like he preferred there, like he wanted to be there, right?
Well,
I don't know. History shows going to the Wizards, it messes up people's careers. So, hopefully things work out for him. Yeah, just Jordan Poole, the Russells, many people that went through there. I think Wizards is one of them graveyard places like Sac and all that. So hopefully he could change it. If he mess up there, I think that's the most labelless city ever. You get labels put on you, and it's hard to shake those. So
you get labels put on you in the District of
Columbia. You don't do what you're supposed to do. Speaking from the last person that was there, Jordan Poole, people thought he was going to go have like the James Harden seasons, and he didn't. And they called him Wash Jackson. It's hard to shake that. It's hard to come back from that. So, but he is Trae. He has been doing what he's been doing. They don't play defense. He could go there, do what he do, and put up numbers.
So let's shift over this side of the couch. Kenyon, obviously we talked about this a little bit yesterday before the trade was announced, talking about potential options. You thought Trae would be a great fit on the Rockets. Weren't quite feeling the Wizards as much as an option, but now that deal is done. It is what it is. So what do you think about this Trae Young situation with Trae heading over to the Washington Wizards?
Wait and see kind of a situation.
Right, yeah, we'll see.
For them to be reporting that they're not having extension conversations already is like, why not? Why would he go there? Like, why would that be his preferred destination if his agent and them didn't know something already?
Yeah.
So, little interesting there. It's a wait and see kind of a situation right now. There's reports that he's not going to play this year, maybe, possibly. What for? They don't need to put him out there with that.
Well, not fair.
So, it's just one thing, but we'll see how it plays out. They got some young guys who they've drafted high over the last few years. See how well and if Trae's able to gel with those guys when he steps on the floor. But
for sure, Curry.
It seemed like the writing was on the wall, and if this is where he wants to be, then more power to him.
Most definitely. So Trae has obviously a player option this summer. I think conventional wisdom is that he's going to
opt out. I think opt out and redo it and have another year on it. That's my thought.
Yeah, I mean, you got what, $46 million guaranteed right now, obviously in limbo, just based on the market. And if you look at what the Hawks got back in return for him, obviously it seems like they were very motivated to move on.
Yeah, so and that's what makes me think that the extension is coming soon. Like,
gotta be money.
Yeah, because he got a player option. If he opt into that, then he becomes unrestricted free agent. Why would you trade for Trae Young to have him for 1 year?
Yeah.
Like, that don't make sense.
Yeah, it doesn't, but the Wizards have a ton of cap space. Got a young core. We'll have another.
That's what makes me think that he's going to sign the extension. They're going to try to go get somebody else as well.
Exactly.
So to team up with him. So I think the extension is inevitable sooner than later. So I don't think he opts into that. I think he opts out, redoes his deal, signs a 3 or 4 year deal, and they go sign somebody else. That's my opinion and my guess of what the future has told me about guys going to the city.
As we know, you're the man of the people. You are very connected in this basketball space. So
just pay attention.
Yeah,
that's all.
I know.
I just observe.
A very observant individual.
Very observant.
Well, let's shift over to Shad Stradamus, crystal ball. We talked about this yesterday. Talked about Trae Young going to the Wizards, having the option to still produce and play at a high level. Maybe not necessarily with a team that has playoff or championship aspirations at this point. What do you think about the Wizards trading for Trae Young?
I think I said this shit. Said it, right? Said it, I meant it. I just, it's interesting, when you can can predict the future. You can look ahead and you can see where guys are actually looking at landscapes. And you look at all the teams that are out there. You say to yourself, okay, I'm young and you can still have building blocks centered around me. We got money over here. Looking at all the competition, I can still build a legacy around me and still go compete. I think that's what Trae Young's whole mentality was, is if I can do it here, and I can go here and they can go and help me build around me what they refuse to do here in Atlanta, I'll rather take this chance than just jump ship and try to be on somebody else's boat. I think that's a logical thing. I mean, I expect nobody to really say I'm right about anything anymore. I mean, saying I'm right is just, it's like pulling teeth. You know what I'm saying? It's going to the dentist, you don't really want to go. You know what I'm saying? I get it. Stop. It's okay. Because it was you. 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 We know he not gonna say shit. He ain't gonna say shit.
What? I didn't say you was right yesterday.
No, you didn't.
Did I not? Did I not sit there right in this very seat and say you was right yesterday when I was talking to him? When he said I was always right, I said no, I was wrong. I told this young man he was right yesterday.
Chapter 17.
No, I think the question is, so we got to wait to see if he gets better or not.
Yeah.
Right? That was the biggest thing. Is he going to get better?
No, the question was, is he gonna go to Washington?
And then the question was if he...
No, then he said it was preferred.
The question was,
y'all
where
fought
do
me
we
up
think,
until he said,
where do we think Trae Young fits best?
Yeah, it would be a good
That
fit.
was the original question. You said your destination. Everybody said what they thought.
So who was right?
You
Who was
were right.
right?
You said Washington. Yes.
I said Milwaukee.
And I said Milwaukee and Houston. I agree with him in Milwaukee, and I added Houston.
These were all our opinions, right?
Yeah. He said no to that. Then after you stated your Washington, he came out and said Sean.
He validated it.
Yeah.
Right.
And then it happened.
Then it happened.
Yeah.
Right. So it wasn't like I was just guessing. I wasn't guessing. I wasn't like Listen.
The Wizards were the front runner though to land him out, according to reports.
Listen. You know when the
wait, do you have the? Oh wow.
I have the book inside. Listen, man.
The Sports Almanac.
You don't know what this is. You don't know what this is.
Make like a tree and get out of here.
This is called a cheat code. These niggas don't know I have this type of shit laying around the house.
Well,
I just walk past the book and I just say,
Who don't know that?
Great Sports
Who's going to do what in 2026? Trae Young's going, okay, look, crystal ball, we're going to say this tomorrow. Y'all just got to line in. That's it. Just line in. I don't want to keep putting chapters in the book, just random shit. This is random chapter. It's not part of the book. The publisher not going to like it.
Sean, we did not know that you had Greg Sports Almanac.
I'm just saying. I was biffing them back when Biff. I was Biff.
Out here biffing.
You know what I'm saying? And I was the doc, too. Got the white coat Hall of Fame.
Do the Wizards have a chance to get the #1 pick this year?
So the Wizards have the fourth worst record in the NBA currently.
No, they do not. If they do, yes, they do, but...
They yeah, as we know, ping pong balls...
Go ahead, tell them.
But ping pong balls tend to be...
But tell them how it's going to go, though.
Yeah.
So if it falls out of 7...
You want to know how it go? Do you really want to know how it go? I can tell you.
First 6, they keep it.
Okay. Oh.
I can tell you how it's going to go.
I can tell you how it's going to go.
The almanac. What is the almanac?
I'm not going to let you know.
Okay,
y'all don't be believing. Y'all not real believers.
Falls 7.
Y'all not real believers.
Yeah.
Trae Young went there for a reason. I'm telling you, the reason is for the season.
To get the money.
They going to make a change. You want to make a change?
If they do,
for once in my...
What change?
Yeah. They about to turn that motherfucker around.
They get the #1 pick.
They don't even need a #1 pick. You give them 4, 5, 6. This draft is really sick right now. And if you go use your assets and your money the way you need to in the summer, you can have, and then they talking about sitting him out for the rest of the year.
Oh, Washington?
Mm-hmm. So if they sit him for the rest of the year, he really get healthy and get that team around him. You still got Chris over there. Like, you let Chris get healthy. You got him a little vet. Sarr leading the league in blocks.
Young.
Man, you got
Who's the-
Trey
who's the
Johnson,
other-
the shooter,
Trey-
Trey Johnson,
they have-
shoot that
they got
thing over there.
Who's the with the big hair? Any of
And then they
No.
So Middleton in the final year of his deal. So Middleton potentially
Carrington.
free agent, but they got a good young crew with Sarr, Trey Johnson, Bilal Koulibaly. I'm saying,
Yeah, I mean they solid. I mean
Cam
for
Whitmore
him,
still over there.
for him looking at the team that he took to the Western Conference Finals, if you can pull up that roster he took to the Eastern Conference Finals, that roster wasn't a roster that you would say, I want that roster back to go right now. You wouldn't say, give me that roster. I'm Trae Young. I'm going to take them back.
Yeah.
So you go in Washington in the next 2 years and you're saying we got something to build on. We got Trae Young at 27. And look, we challenging him to play defense now. Come on, Trey. Don't be the one thing. Don't let this one thing hold you back for us not really liking you no more.
He's physically challenged in that regard.
The effort though.
Okay, I
It's
hear you.
effort.
I dig it.
And we just want to see you try. You know
So
what I'm saying?
Middleton expiring contract, but Wizards I think are gonna have about $40 million to play with this offseason to try and bring another big name in there as well.
Two
to
big
facilitate around Trey if he does decide to stay.
One name because they got to pay him.
They got $40 million.
They got to pay him and one other person.
But what I'm saying, even if he opts in or out, they'll have that addition. Their cap is very light. I think their draft pick would be the second highest paid player on the team, depending on where that pick falls at. As it currently stands.
They
a lot of rookie
move
deals.
some things around.
A lot of
Fuck
young
around
guys.
and get AJ Banza. Turn it around all the way.
Oh,
That
there's
boy
no need
windmilling
for
off
Trey,
one
man.
foot.
Huh?
You get AJ, Trey out of here.
Nah. No, he definitely need Trey. He a rookie.
Yeah.
He need and Trey pass.
Yeah.
AJ team.
Yeah.
He gonna be playing backseat. That's what
Yeah, the first couple years you're gonna be backseat.
No. Trey.
No, after the first 2 years now.
All right.
So
I had AJ doing what Flag doing. Gonna be the point guard, 2 guard, 3 guard.
Hey, just watch the show. learn.
I've been watching. I've been
learn
watching.
what's going on.
I've been watching.
Learn what's going on, man.
I'm just saying,
Fuck
man.
around, beat Brandon Miller. Out here watching LaMelo.
Rest haven for hoes over there.
Wow. That is fair.
Rest haven.
It's a
for
rest
hoes
haven.
over there.
Not high grade pimping in Chocolate City, but let's talk a little bit more just about this deal. So Trey and Luka both excelled in the league since their draft day trade in 2018. Less than a year, they now both find themselves playing for different teams. Both moves led to a combined 1 first-round draft pick being included in the trade, and that came in the Luka deal. Trey got traded for CJ McCollum, who's on an expiring contract, but a plug-and-play vet. I think that can come in and help Atlanta right now. Obviously, Kispert, who's on a good deal, good shooter. But should Trey feel disrespected by what the Hawks were willing to accept for this trade?
That's what I'm saying.
Nah, he wanted out.
Nah.
They wanted him out. That's been on the table for years.
Boy, if you're Trey, like, nigga, this?
Nah, you not.
That's all I could get.
Nah. Not if I'm going to where. If I'm going to where I want to go.
No, I get it.
What do you
That's
mean?
the only place you could.
No,
worried about
so
y'all no
imagine.
more.
So imagine if I don't go where I wanted to go, and it looked good, and look what they gave it up for hit. Come on, bro. I ain't want to be here, but y'all got more better pieces for me than what I was asking for while I was here. Or y'all ain't put these pieces around me. I would much rather go where I want to go.
If I'm a star, I feel like more teams want you. Like you change his organizations as a star. People feel that way when you get traded. Like I shouldn't have to only want to be a preferred Washington Wizard. I should be able to go where I want to go and change that whole organization like Luka did.
It says preferred destination, Nick.
Yeah.
It seems like that preference, like you go to the club, you might eye a bunch of different work at the club, and then the one work eyes you back, and you say that's my.
Ain't the Wizards a big market? The Wizards are a big market, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Preferred destination.
Nation's capital.
It means I could pick all these
It's a big
places I
market. He
want
go in
to
there and
here.
start winning?
You think Trey will be motivated though by this situation?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Chip on his shoulder.
Hell yeah.
You guys have been disrespecting my name. You know, they
Fresh start.
talked to a lot of his teammates after the game, and one of the main things they kept all saying is like, the outside perception of him versus how he was in that locker room and how vital and central he was to that team, how big of a help he was. Even Jalen Johnson now, who obviously the team has shifted towards building around, just saying what Trey meant, and don't believe all the outside noise about him. So,
Well, we had the conversation about staying loyal to the game. And I feel Trey was loyal to the game. The organization moved on from him. So he could just show up and give it all he's got all the time. And if they want to move on with him, they move on him. They actually gave him the respect to ask him where he want to go. Hey, look, we gonna do it like this. Let me go back here. Isn't that what they did with Dame in Milwaukee? They gave him the respect to ask where you want to go back home. We're gonna send you back home, not get nothing for you. And we're gonna pay you.
A lot of money.
So it's like at some point he has to be a good guy on that aspect, good teammate. He ain't really fucking the organization up on that side. Where I think like they just ready to move on from him, like they was Joe Johnson. Like Joe Johnson he was always a good dude. He never did nothing wrong.
Nope.
They just get tired of their asses after a while. Atlanta, one of them. It might be a graveyard. That might be one of the graveyards you talking about.
Yeah, because it's a football.
And his team
football
picture.
city.
How Trey looking at team picture gonna say it all.
If he's smart, if he's shaving,
I done seen Gil, I done seen Fool.
Well,
however he looking at team picture,
if he's cheesing, then that okay.
I understand.
So the Wizards play the Hawks twice in 3 days in late February in Atlanta.
That's hilarious.
You know that
He
picture,
might
right?
not be playing, so
But do you think Trey comes back for that?
Nope.
Just to,
Nope.
He's getting his bread no matter what.
Nope. I'm gonna wait till next year.
if they don't want him to play, they ain't gonna play. If they fuck up they draft chances,
Ah.
no, because he can go get you a few wins. So no, they ain't gonna play that game.
Definitely can go get you a few
Yeah.
wins.
Sure.
All right, well, let's move to the Hawks side of things. So obviously they get CJ McCollum, Kispert. Reports the Hawks are interested in acquiring AD from the Mavs, but at this point, unwilling to include the Pelicans' unprotected 2026 pick they got in the draft day trade for Derek Queen or former #1 pick Zachary Risache. I think there's reports right now like Porzingis and some other people being potential options for the Mavs, but would AD be a good fit with this Hawks squad?
Yeah, that's the big that's the big I was talking about yesterday. You get them a big that help Jalen Johnson. Was it Aneka? He's not. You know, he can stretch forward. You need somebody that's going to be bigger down there with a different defensive aspect that can go down there and roll, dunk, can play on the post. AD actually fit that bill nicely. But AD now is being a tradable asset now is just nasty work.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, what AD are we getting at this point? Because I'm sure he's gonna be like, all right, like left LA, Dallas, now
it's 50 mil. I'm getting paid.
I mean, I get it.
Get out.
No, I get it.
Pays now. Shit.
That's what I was saying when he got his check in LA. I'm like, yo, he don't have to show up no more. He's set. He literally don't have to show up. Don't have to be AD no more.
Oh, he ain't right now.
So him leaving after being traded for Luka, that should have been motivation. I'm gonna turn Dallas around. But now you moving on from this, you want out? That's insane.
So 82 years left on the tour after this season. Player option 2027.
Just got there too.
Just got
supposed to be the Trae Young.
Hey, well, we'll see. I mean, obviously Kyrie not back yet. This Mavs squad figuring it out. Cooper Flag obviously taking over, doing his thing. But we will continue to monitor the situation. We got to get on to other things. Would Trae Young be a good fit with the Wizards in their young core?
I don't want to see Trae Young in another bad place, man. Like, it's just going to be more bad press, more bad media. For me, when people go to the Wizards, it's like they last stop, you know? So I don't want that to happen for him. For me, I would like to see him go to, like, a winning organization. Like I like Minnesota. But another place I think they should boost Atlanta up. I think you should trade straight up for Ja Morant.
Ooh.
Ja Morant.
Trade for Ja.
Straight deal.
Do you think Ja would be able going from Memphis to Atlanta?
You gotta give him.
Got to give him a chance. Let's shift over to you, Mr. B. Think the Wizards would be a good fit for Trae Young? They got a solid young core. Alex R leading the league in blocks right now.
No. The situation for Trae, you know, I see.
The nation's capital.
Yeah, but I see, like, I mean, a team like Milwaukee could use him. You know, if you're trying to keep Giannis. You know, I think the way he plays, you know, is definitely different from Dame, because he does pass the ball a lot. But going to a place like the Wizards is just you're back in the same situation that you were in before. So, you know, to me, you got to be looking at like a team like Minnesota, Milwaukee, or something like that, where he can, you know, elevate his game to another level with another superstar.
Okay, let's shift over this side. Cemetery Larry, looking at this Trae Young situation, obviously reports that his team and the Hawks is amicable right now. I think both sides realize that Atlanta probably not the best fit for Trae anymore, despite him spending his entire career there. Do you think the Wizards would be a good fit for Trae Young?
Looking at the history of how the Hawks do business with their star players, you know, they got rid of Joe after a long tenure there. It was semi-successful. You know, they had a great season, one good season. They made it to the playoffs consecutive years, stuff like that. Trae Young is it's a delicate piece because you should be able to get pieces for him. So if you're going to move him, you need to move him for pieces. And you need to move him for pieces that are going to be complementary to Jalen Johnson, who's going to be or should be your franchise player. He should be your building block. He's averaging 26, 10, and 8 on 52% from the field. So with a guy like that, you don't want to oversaturate the talent around him. You want to be able to still let him do what he's been doing without Trae there. So for Trae particularly, going to a winning organization is tough because most of the teams who are playing well have good point guards, have solid point guards. And so it's going to be tough for him. I mean, it's one of them situations where if he do go to the Washington Wizards, he's going to have to revitalize that system and have to show that he is a star player that can change and turn around an organization. But on the other hand, if he goes there and it becomes a graveyard for him, it's going to be different. So you look at Minnesota, like he was saying, Minnesota probably the best situation for him, but then he's going to be second tier. He's not going to be Trae Young that he was in Atlanta. He's going to turn into a Mike Conley type where we're looking for you to make the right plays more than just be yourself. And you look how Dame was when he was in Milwaukee. That wasn't a suitable situation more than we thought it could have been. So a lot of times when you got a good player that can play, knows make the right plays, he goes to a position like, let's say Phoenix. It don't fit as much as you think it would. Pushing Devin to the 2, having a solid point guard that can pass and shoot, but then just everybody wants to shoot the ball. So it's a tough situation for him. I'm uncertain with where he should go specifically, but I know that Atlanta playing better without him for sure.
Yeah, like I said, 15 and 13 without Trae this season, 2-8 with him. So let's shift over to the distinguished gentleman. So Ken, yesterday on the show, you said Trae to the Rockets.
Milwaukee.
Wouldn't be a bad move. Milwaukee as well, you think? You think him and Giannis could coexist together?
Yeah, I do. He's a pass first guy. Led the league in assists. Yeah, but yeah, either one of them teams, man, I think if Houston, with Fred being out, they're trying to make some noise. Yeah, Trae is a plug-and-play kind of a guy. You put him, you surround him with other good players, I think he'll play better. I think he's an advanced Reed Shepherd. I think you get more right now because he's been in the playoffs. He's playing in big games. He's been on the biggest stage, playing in New York and different things like that. He's won playoff series. So to have that experience now with KD and what you are building, I think could help. But teaming him up with somebody like Giannis as well. I think that'll be a decent fit as well for the way Giannis plays, and it'll help Giannis be in the half court a little more, playing off the ball, right? Just being able to get the rolls and things like that, because Trae's a hell of a passer. So, I think that can benefit both of them.
And then when you look at this Wizard squad, obviously, young core, they got cap space.
I'm not sending nobody to Washington. I'm not sending nobody to Washington, bro.
Yo, with his size, can you win a championship with him?
Yeah, because he's not your man. He's not your best. He's not your best player.
So he has to be the second, third option.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
But
so you don't need him averaging 25 and 11. You need him to average 19 and 11, 18 and 11.
Okay.
Like I think that's suitable because you got Sengun, you got KD still, you got Thompson still gonna do his thing.
Mm-hmm.
You just need him to come in and run the show at times when you need a good possession, a shot. You need somebody that's been there. That's what I'm looking at. Right? I'm just looking at how when we got Chauncey in Denver, it slowed things down because he had been there. So Chauncey had been on the biggest stage. He knew like how to play in the half court. He knew when time, score, possession, how to defer when he needed to Melo and different things like that. You know, I just look at it in a similar light. I ain't saying he's Chauncey, but in a similar light because he's been there. He hasn't won it yet, but he's, like I said, playing big playoff series, winning playoff series, been around and led the league in assists. I just think it'll be a decent fit.
So just to get it.
But yeah, we're not sending him to Washington.
Not sending him to Washington.
No, we're not sending him to Washington.
Even for the bread?
No, we're not sending him for
the bread.
Look how you. That's T.J. McConnell. People just.
Might as well leave more yet.
Yeah.
Just moving furniture. You just move from.
That's bad though.
From this Black City to Chocolate City, like it's just.
From Black City to Black City.
Yeah.
I don't mind it, but
maybe that's not Trey's will. Well, shit. If he go to Houston, same shit. But
when you look at Trey, there's been reports he has negative trade value. I think a lot of people knocking his game kind of for the defensive side, but what he brings offensively, do you feel like Trey gets a bad rap from people in the league?
I don't think he played for Nate McMillan, so.
No, I think he's
the last of that position.
Small.
Right? The small, right? Like we
really
said, Chris Paul. He's the last of that, right?
I mean, when you look at the dynamic of what he brings to the table and then what he don't bring to the table, especially when you talk, full rotation, effort, energy, sense of urgency, all the small things that kind of give you the benefit of the doubt with the coaches, with the assistant coaches, when you're out there being a vocal leader and you can back up your talk. I don't think Trey's ever brought that to the team. I think that's what his knock is the fact that he goes out and does the things that the coach will ask of a point guard, which is passing and shooting. But when it comes to team dynamics, defense, chemistry, being a leader, he don't bring that. And I think that's the knock that Pat was saying about him that kind of got him riled up, taking his team over the hump, getting them together to rally past the first round, second round exit. To the Eastern Conference Finals, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
2021. They had that nice run.
So when you look at Washington, you're like, all right, Washington is a situation where you might be able to build around him if you take him to Washington, compared to all the other places where his character, his personality, we don't know about it. So you take him to Houston, it could be a surprise for them where it just automatically don't fit. In comparison to Washington, where they have to adjust to him, like he there. This is him. Ain't nobody bigger than him here. We gotta adjust around him compared to him having to spit in with other superstars and guys that might not like him.
Well, maybe that's what he needs.
It is a risk
because he's been the man in Atlanta.
It's a risk. It's a risk for him. So like for him, it's like, what do you want? What do you want? Do you want to be the man? Or do you want to contribute towards the championship?
I don't know. Labels. I hate when people get labeled because you never can shake it. And then most of the time it be like the GMs and coaches. That's the worst thing you can put on a player because you're going to be fighting it the rest of your career no matter where you go.
So obviously, Trey, four-time All-Star, did not get an extension offer from the Hawks. Kind of writing was on the wall this offseason. They were going to wait and see what went down. Obviously, dealing with leg injuries now. But are you saying, did he still play at the All-Star level? Does he now need to try to take a back seat if he wants to be on a winning franchise?
Yeah, I don't think like we stayed on this couch multiple times, for you to win, we don't think a small guard can be your best player. That's just what it is in this league. We've stated it time and time again. He's a hell of a player. Small guards have been hell of a players before in this league, but to be your lead, to be your number one is tough. But yeah, I just think it's, from a defensive person, I think people put too much emphasis on defense in the league that don't play defense. Like, if that's what people saying about him, if that's a knock, if he's a bad guy, he ain't never been put in a different situation. But to be in Atlanta, you don't know how he's going to react in a new locker room, in a new situation, where he has to reinvent himself, has to take a backseat to certain people. Him going to Washington, you building around him, it's the same shit that you did to Knicks point. It's the same shit that you did in fucking Atlanta, right? Put him around better pieces, and I think you get a different person.
Do you get a better person?
You get a different person.
Do you get a better person?
Who was the person that made it to the Eastern Conference Finals? Who was that person?
Yeah.
Say it again.
Who was that person that made it to the Eastern Conference
It was
Finals?
the style of play that allowed him to be him on a team where he could be a 25-10 guy. That was a my team situation.
Yeah, we don't know what the situations are there for who to say.
History shows to us that star players who go play with other star players and have to take a back seat do not become better players.
Who said better?
Who said that?
Who said
What you
better?
mean, who said it?
Who said
Historic. I asked that question. I said better. You said different. I said better.
And that's what it is. So that's you put him in a different situation, you get a different person.
But that's what I'm saying. You're not going to get a better player. If he's going to go somewhere else and not become a better player, why not go somewhere where you can become a better player?
Where is that?
What makes you a better?
Where?
If he's in Atlanta and he's getting 25 and 10, and he goes somewhere else and those numbers drop, does he become a better player?
If they win,
If they're winning. Now, if they're not winning,
and he averaging 18.
And you basically sacrifice those points.
If he's not winning,
what is he sacrificing?
Okay, y'all just said yes if he's winning, so say no when he's not winning.
So what is
I
he
can make sure
sacrificing?
we all on the same accord.
So what is he sacrificing?
He's sacrificing the risk of going to a team, regulating his shit like a Dame Lillard, and they still losing.
That happened.
And then you have to go back to a situation where you're going to be the man again so you can get your shit back. That's a risk.
Basketball.
We look at Melo. You look at Melo. You look at Paul George. You look at Bradley Beal. You look at all of these different guys who went to places where other guys were good. They didn't become better versions of themselves.
What are you talking about? Melo made all NBA team when he went to New York.
So when
I'm not talking about New York.
Well, that was his next change.
No, I'm talking about after that. I'm talking about Houston.
So that ain't he went from Denver. He went from Denver
but he
to
wasn't
New York.
NBA. He wasn't
This is
all-star.
Trae's first move. This will be Trae's first move.
I'm not talking about that though.
So we talk. This is
But I'm not talking about that.
Well,
I'm not talking about that.
So you don't want to talk about facts.
I'm not talking about that. No, I'm talking about what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about.
talk about that.
But get out the conversation. I'm talking. Let's talk.
We don't talk about
So
that. We
I'm
talk
talking about. When this nigga go to here, when Melo went here,
he went to New York Knicks.
When PG left,
he went to New York Knicks.
When he left the motherfucking Pacers,
he was
about MVP.
His first move.
Regulated. Because who was he playing with? He had his best years, but he wasn't the better version of who he was in Indiana.
He finished third in MVP voting that year.
Wasn't the better version. PG was PG in Indiana. That's what got him $90 million. That's what got him the money. That's what got him the recognition.
So did he finish
went
MVP
down from
vote?
there.
Did he finish MVP voting in Indiana?
I don't remember.
So he finished, well, if you don't remember, the facts are he finished MVP voting in OKC.
And what happened after that? That year in OKC, what happened?
So what are you saying?
Did he go lower after that MVP?
So what are you saying?
Did he go lower after that?
He went in the MVP conversation.
After the MVP conversation.
So your point
did he go down?
So your point is what?
Talked about an old Melo.
So your point is what?
I'm like, come on, man.
How old is Trae?
Yes.
Trae's 27, 28 years old.
Okay, so the same age.
No.
The same ages.
No.
And he had a torn.
Melo went to New York
George tore his ACL.
Regardless.
Trae turned 27 in September.
Melo did go to New
Talk about their first move.
Listen.
Talk about their first move.
Regardless is when you go to a
ain't no
team with better teammates.
Ain't no regardless nothing. The man was an MVP vote.
Your actual performance is risky. It's risky for you to go up or go down. History has shown it.
Okay.
Period.
Okay.
Basketball, though.
So what's
Period.
your point?
So he has a risky choice to make. to go with a team like Houston and regulate his fucking stats and his performances to a risky ass situation where it's like, man, are you still the Trae Young that you used to be?
You want to
The
go
same shit that
Wizards
happened
where
with
it's
Dame.
safe, where he can shoot every shot he wants. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, basically.
So you getting every
but
shot
the
don't
point
mean that
that
your
he's
right,
performance is better.
So what was he doing in Atlanta? What was the reason he was a 4-time All-Star?
Because he made it winning too.
Because he's what?
He was
Not because he's hooping.
They was
Y'all
winning
niggas
though.
is so weird.
Who
with
was
this
hooping?
shit.
I just said
Who was on his team though?
So they made him an all-star?
Goddamn, man, let's talk. Who was on his
made him
team?
an all-star?
Yes, he was doing his own thing. He had his own style of
they made
play.
him an all-star.
Yes.
His teammates made
Yes.
him an all-star.
Nobody was on his team.
He
was this Trae Young show.
11 assists.
Yes, 11 assists to who? To Clint Capella?
And 25.
And they was
Yeah.
winning though.
No, listen, bro.
He averaged 25
What did they win?
and 11.
They went to the
What did they win?
Finals.
But nobody
What
else
did they
all-star on his
win?
team.
They went to the Eastern Conference.
What did they win,
They
nigga?
But nobody else
further
on
than
all-star.
everybody that
You
been
just gonna
here.
shrug your shoulders and deflect. What did they win?
They went to the Eastern Conference
They
Finals.
went to,
What did they win?
they went to the Eastern Conference.
So I just
Talking to a
give
goddamn
you
brick
information.
wall.
Trey's first year as an All-Star.
Crazy. Who
What
won?
did they win?
Trey's
Who
first,
else won?
Trey's
Only one
first All-Star
person
game, Hawks were 20 and 47. Obviously, Trey was leading scorer on that team. They had John Collins, DeAndre Hunter, and Kevin Herter.
Say them again.
Yeah.
Who and who?
Teague was on that squad.
Who and who? He carried them, right?
So he was an all-star.
I'm carrying them.
So who made
Because
him
it's
an
my style of
So who
play.
made him an all-star?
But you had John Collins
He
averaging
made him
22
an
and 7.
No, I thought you just said his teammates did.
No, I didn't.
That's the fuck you did.
He said he didn't have a team, nigga.
You just said this. I said
No,
his
he
team made him
didn't
an
have a
all-star. You
team.
said yes.
His style of play made the
You
team.
said yes.
No, I
nigga.
didn't.
Yes, you did.
Oh my God.
Did this nigga say yes?
No, don't ask.
hold on, ask
Don't
everybody
ask
in this
around.
room.
Because we can rewind it. We got
Did
the
he say
tape.
yes?
How many times have I been right?
Sebastian.
How many
Did this
times
nigga
have I
say
been?
yes?
Sebastian, please don't listen to this nigga.
This nigga said
don't,
yes.
Don't feel compelled to be bullied
Nick,
to
did
answer
this
the
nigga say
question.
yes?
Don't be compelled.
I heard
When I
didn't hear
asked the
shit.
question, I
I'm
said,
sitting over
so
here
his
talking to
teammates
brick
made him
walls,
an
and I'm
all-star,
gonna say,
and you said yes.
Y'all niggas shake y'all head no before I finish the fucking statement. I'm not listening to y'all niggas.
This nigga
Y'all
said
haven't
yes.
even finished the statement. Y'all already saying no.
I said if his teammates made him an all-star, you said yes.
Come on, man.
I heard him say that.
And you
Listen,
said yes.
ask that
his
question.
teammates did not make him. He made the All-Star because there was no one on his team. I literally said that. He was the system. And I
That ain't what
asked y'all
you-
who was
you
on
ain't
his
said
team.
none of that shit,
I asked
nigga.
y'all who was on his team,
You
and
ain't
y'all
said
sat
nothing
there.
about no fucking
Y'all
system or
sat there
nothing.
like this. And then
The
you
nigga-
said what?
the nigga ain't
Then
said
you
nothing
said
about no
DeAndre.
fucking system.
Collins, DeAndre Hunter,
So
young
am I tripping or did you not do that?
But the thing is, Trey needs a certain type of player around him, obviously. Players, but
what type of players are those?
Does he have that in
Better
Houston?
than he
Guys
had.
he can just throw it up to that's going to catch it and yam it.
Better
You
than
talking about the same players that helped him get to the Eastern Conference Finals? Nick,
With that style.
Nick, you talking about them guys?
He made it.
He made it, right? With those guys, right?
He made it.
Who are those guys that he made it with? Are they all-stars?
He made
No. They are the same niggas that the Washington Wizards.
it. Nah.
So what?
Collins
So
is-
what?
They're the same niggas that the Washington Wizards. That he can go to the Washington Wizards and still build around him.
No, you
He
can't.
can be the centerpiece,
No, you can't.
which is where he was successful.
We have Alex Sarr, too. Obviously, was
Okay,
young.
and
I'm just
He
saying,
was
but
most successful
that's who the
doing
Wizards
what?
are looking to build around. Right now.
And looking to build around a young guy who they picked.
He was most successful
second
doing
in
what?
the
Nigga? He
NBA
made it to the Eastern. You just made the point. He made it to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah.
He made it to the Eastern Conference Finals.
I'm just
He
trying
won
to
the Eastern
figure out
Conference Finals.
what
So who did he win with? He won with nobody.
John Collins is nobody, right?
Where's John Collins at right now?
A beautiful city of Los Angeles.
So let's go back to the
Come
point
on,
you was trying to
man.
make before, right? I'm still confused.
Yeah, he could go.
Y'all
He going.
stay confused.
Paul George
That's
felt
called
when he
moving the
left there or
goalposts.
when he
That's
went
called
there?
bury these niggas. Let's go back to moving the goalposts where I
Moving
thought I
what?
had a chance.
Who's moving what? I'm asking you
I
a
thought
specific
I had a
question.
chance.
Chapter
I'm asking
19.
We
I'm asking a
moved.
specific
We
question.
moved from that.
So you said Paul George went down when he went to OKC, but he was not in the MVP conversation when he was in Indiana. But when he went to Oklahoma City, he was in the MVP conversation. So he went down?
No, he didn't go down.
That's
So
crazy.
what was your point then?
I wasn't making no point.
So Melo left his first spot, then went to New York
Scored
and
title.
scored more and made first team All NBA. So what?
Scoring title.
I wasn't making no point.
So you brought up an old, so you just talk.
I just rage baiting you.
You just talk.
I was
Who's
raised-
raised baby? No, there's no.
Because you
who's
moving
raised?
that into the
Who's raised?
conversation.
No, you brought it up.
Yeah, I know.
You brought Paul George.
I just brought
so
it up.
what? For what?
For nothing.
Exactly.
For nothing.
For,
So
just
The conversation was when superstars leave their team, do they
Yeah.
become better when they play.
Or do you want to sacrifice to be on a good team? Your numbers will go down. You're gonna play on a winning level franchise, or do you want to go somewhere like Washington where there's no expectations?
So when Bron
and
went
you
to
can still get your numbers.
right. So when Bron went to Miami,
But from an individual standpoint, I'm getting my bag and still making All-Stars.
When KD went to
So let me just update y'all. Shams just posted a tweet, said that Trae Young has the Washington Wizards as his top preferred trade destination. So that be, I think CJ McCollum has an expiring contract, so that would be a big cog.
You said Trae's preferred?
Trae's preferred destination. Preferred destination.
Trae Young's preferred places to go to the place that I'm talking about?
The Washington Wizards.
God damn.
Cool.
God
He asked our opinion, what we thought.
damn.
But the thing is,
and he want to go there. This ain't got nothing to do with opinion. This nigga want to go to the place I'm talking about.
It does go to the opinion because it was asked.
Like that still doesn't mean
but he's gonna get his bag.
Yeah,
the Wizards have cap space.
We were asked if it was a good fit, so we was asked about our opinion. So what are you talking about? All that shit for nothing.
Yeah, but him going, but him going there still doesn't mean that he's going to.
Now it says now it comes out.
Destination.
Now it comes out.
I want to go first.
After Josiah asked us our opinion, now it comes out. So
I said that in the recap that the Wizards were looking like the front runners.
Yeah, but now it comes out that Shams has reported. Right?
Yeah, and then Trae had them in his top
four. So you just said this after you asked us the question, right?
He set y'all niggas up. He set y'all niggas up.
I did not set up anybody.
Josiah is a teammate of mine. We talk about this shit diligently. Josiah, when I give you the wink, go ahead and throw the stick on these niggas.
As you know, I'm Switzerland. I'm neutral. I'm not getting any war. Just making fine chocolates and
If he
watch.
goes to the Wizards, he gonna be better. It's the Wild Wild West.
Nah, it's a bunch of functional.
It's the Wild Wild West. Niggas don't be getting set up. So what would be better when he go to the Wizards? He got to average 30, right?
That's the question for you, gentlemen.
He would have to average. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he averaged the same numbers.
But from your own standpoint, you're in Trae Young's shoes. Do you want to go somewhere now where you're going to have to sacrifice your numbers to be a part of a winning basketball team, or do you want to go to the Washington Wizards
it ain't about
where there are no expectations?
He know it all.
If there are no expectations, you can get
Rashad, what you think?
Oh, he want to get paid. I think he can go to the Eastern Conference Finals with the Washington Wizards like he did with the Atlanta Hawks.
And how far away do you think that is from happening? Okay,
I'm just saying, based on Nick's thought process.
It's fact.
So you can do it.
You want to settle for the Wizards to shoot. That's your thought process. I get it.
He settled for the Atlanta Hawks. He was drafted there. He got them there doing the same shit you talking about.
He settled for them?
Mm-hmm.
He had to. He got drafted there.
What are you talking about?
Plymouth Rock landed on him.
The fuck are you talking
What did he do with no choice? What did he do with no choice?
What are you talking about? He settled for the Atlanta Hawks. No, they picked him.
Okay, so now what is he saying?
Plymouth Rock landed on him.
He's saying he want to go to the Wizards.
Allegedly.
Okay.
Allegedly.
That's what he prefers.
According to Sean.
According to Sean, then I ain't heard Trae Young say he want to go to fucking Washington, so it's allegedly. God damn it. Like,
but let's keep this thing moving.
Trae Young ain't said he wanted to go there.
we will see what happens on the Trae Young front, but let's talk a little bit more Hawks.
So that was a low point. That was around 1991. And that was, the real estate markets in New York and elsewhere around there.
SGA saying the Spurs are better than the Thunder. This is the first time OKC has lost back-to-back games by 15-plus points since the 2021-2022 season. Josh Radamas, I see you have the book out, the belt, the mask, the bag that may have bags in it, may have ingredients for a certain type of stuff.
The delusional props and the whole nine. I'm on the other side of the couch today, though.
You have shifted to the same side of the couch. So what's your reaction to the Spurs getting their third straight win over the Thunder this season?
Well, I left my book out in the car and it got a little wet. So it don't have the oomph that it used to have, but just so happened, I brought the other book. It's a bigger book. Call it the Book of Circles.
There are several circles on there. Full
circles. A lot of full circles in this book. And see, page 1. I'm always fucking right. I'm always fucking right. Yeah, let's go with this. Coming into the season, the Spurs, what did I say? Playing like a championship caliber team because they had a great training camp. All of their players come in knowing their roles, excessively those who can really play. Castle, Vassell, Johnson, and even Dylan Harper as a rookie came in knowing his place immediately. And no one predicted Victor Wembanyama to go down and them having to rebound, but actually getting their other leader, De'Aaron Fox, on the backup side to come in and pick up the pieces, right? You know, you pick up those pieces and you say, well, what do we got here? We got a pretty good team. Then you look at OKC. They're going on this run and they're playing these teams that I said we can, you know, pull it all back and go back to it. They're not playing nobody. Strength of schedule.
Worst strength of schedule in the league at the point that you made those comments.
Mm-hmm. And then all of a sudden they played a team that was pretty good, solid. You know, I got a lot of pushback. I got a lot of flack. But luckily, we homeboys, so I don't really put him in the bag as much. I have a lot of leeway with him. I don't have his face on here. I leave his face out because we usually agree on shit.
I see it. I watch.
So now it's like, you know, I feel bad. Feel bad to call the whole cemetery and the crematory and tell her, look, I got a body on the way. So, you know, OKC was the type of team that I seen. You know, when we watch as hoopers, there are certain things that the fans can't pick up that we can. And that's certain qualities that certain players have, especially when I talked about coming back from a championship and not regrouping and not really adding pieces that can actually revamp your roster. They didn't do any of that. Caruso is already at his peak. He doesn't have a ceiling that's going to be like, oh, he's going to get better. Neither does Lou Dort. All of these guys are role players that are going to be in their role. But you look at a team like the Spurs, they got players that are going to get better continually. Vassell and Johnson held it down during the Pop era. They're ready to go to new heights. And now we're looking at a new coach that is letting them play. I think that OKC got drunk on that championship champagne. Jalen Williams saying they can beat the Bulls and the Warriors and all of these different things. Come in and then your boy, you know, I wish this was the old
A lot
SGA,
of letters on that jersey.
old SGA. But he says that this team is better. This team is better. So if this team is better and y'all ain't forcibly played any team like this all season, that record seems to be fool's gold to me.
Fugazi.
Now, I'm not saying that they can't get better. Not saying that they can't go on another run. But now they got harder teams that watching, and us as Hoopers, we see what's going on. We see, all right, these guys, let's let SGA get his points. Let's stop these other guys. Chet Holmgren is overrated. Jalen Williams got to get his groove back because he look a little bit overrated as well. So now we watch the game from a different lens now. We're looking at them from a different lens, and hopefully the rest of the NBA is watching the same way.
Well, let's shift over to Kenya. Rashad, a man of the people, Shad Stradamus, said he could have put you in the body bag, called the cemetery, called the crematory.
Hey.
A proper service.
Hey. I just told him I was wearing the same shoes as him today, so it was good. So
did y'all just become best friends?
No, but yeah, he was right. Hey, that's all there's nothing that I could fight back. Yeah, there's no fight back with this when the team didn't beat you 3 times, like Shay said.
Can we clip that? Can we clip that? He was right. Can we clip that? I need that.
Clipping technology.
Social media.
Clipping technology.
Yeah, I'm going. Hey, listen, I'm gonna be a man. Hey, I'm gonna be a man to stand on that. He was right. No, they have. I watched in depth, like, cause I really didn't watch in depth the first couple games. I watched the Cup game, but it was the first, and there was a lot at stake, the money on the line and all that. So I really didn't put too much into that one. I thought they would bounce back the next 2 and really try to figure this thing out. Playing in San Antonio was going to be tougher, but I thought they'll find a way to do it, and they got smacked by 20.
Bang the drum.
Come back home 2 days later, playing at home. I'm like, they'll right the ship. Then you lose by 50. It's like, they got their number. Their wings and skilled guys match up and are probably more athletic than, not probably, they are more athletic than Oklahoma City's guys. Oklahoma City guys might be better shooters right now, but the totality of the game, I probably would, just watching it, I'm going to give the nod to the San Antonio guys in that regard, right? They are, like I said, they still have room to grow
Oh my
Castle,
god.
Harper, and
That is
Johnson knows how to
hilarious,
play.
dude.
Sell knows how to play.
Holy shit.
De'Aaron Fox knows how to play. I think Cornette. He knows how to play. So I think, and them leaning on the fact that they won some games without Wemby, right? That was huge for them.
They were 9-3 in those 12 games at Wemby.
Won some games without Wemby, so that was huge for their confidence. And I'm gonna go with the young coach aspect in this as well, right? That he speaks their language.
Go ahead and load it up, man. My boy, Scott Van Pelt, almost started here off real tragic right here.
What happened?
What is this? They showed two guys. He said,
"Come on, bro."
He said, "What?"
Oh yeah, he caught himself. What the? God is good. Who? He forgot. He almost crashed out. He said, "What is love? Love is everything." I ain't never seen that before. When that happened?
It just happened New Year's Eve.
Wow. Okay. They just gonna let it happen. Okay. Let it ride.
You got to.
Got to
Love you want to love. I was gonna ask. Obviously you've been doing comedy for so long. Has the guidelines kind of changed with sensitivity towards things a little bit different?
He can't even say what he feels. You crazy? We can't say nothing.
Yeah, Bernie Mac wouldn't have made it.
Bernie Mac wouldn't have made it in. Wouldn't have no. What the hell going on? Bernie would have crashed out.
The boys in the choir at the church. Okay.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, Bernie Mac wouldn't have made it.
Bernie Mac wouldn't have made it in. Wouldn't have no. What the hell going on? Bernie would have crashed out.
The boys in the choir at the church. Okay.
Happy New Year. Bernie would have crashed out. I remember the first time.
No, that's so real though. Comedy is couldn't
It was the first time I ever seen it before, right?
Yeah.
So I forget it was the NFL draft, and I think his name's Mike Sam. Mr. SEC, everything worldwide. He was like, he was everything.
Yes, sir.
Right. So I was like, yo, because I don't know anything. So I'm like, I love sports. I love football, basketball, whatever. So I'm like, yo, my man, the SEC, he moving like that. Dude is crazy. So I'm like invested in it. So I'm like this. I'm like, yo, I'm watching it. I'm like, yo, I know he gonna go big. Because I was watching him kill. He was like a baby Lawrence Taylor, right? So I was like, dang, man, this dude Mike Sam, boy, this dude right here, I know he going top 5, blah, 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 right? So I'm watching the draft, and I had to say,
I'm sorry. Do your shit.
No, I'm being honest. It's so funny, right? So,
bro.
And then, man, because it just caught me off guard. So, you don't expect that on da-da-da. So we at the crib, we drinking and stuff, and then because I always watch the draft, I'm keeping it 1,000, right? So I'm like, oh man, I know my man Mike said, man, pour some of this motherfucker, man. I know Sam about to get it. I know he going top 5. We drinking and stuff, and they say, give it up for Mike Sam, da da da. And then my man turned. I said, where you going? And he kissed my man in the mouth with the cake. I said. I was just
Times have changed.
I was like, okay.
And then you need something different.
You know what?
You just gotta say congratulations.
Love you with love.
Now, speaking about that, we can get off of it. But you and Jamie Foxx had a moment like that on the episode. Remember?
Oh yeah, we did. Yeah. When we
y'all niggas talking about we partners.
We partners, man. Whoa. You remember I had the big toe?
Oh, God. You was that nigga coming to
But see, that's the thing that I love about the 90s in that era. We could joke about stuff and not be offensive, but we could joke about, we pushed the line a little bit and don't go crazy. But now if you were to do that same thing on TV, man, they might cancel your show. I don't think that's fair. I feel like we should be able to laugh and as long as we not being disrespectful, you feel me? Like we know what we're dealing with, but I'm saying in a respectful way, humor is humor.
Facts, bro.
Like everybody should be laughing, bro. Like on some real funny shit. Like why is people like, oh, like I did a joke one time. I said, I put this up. I was like, yo, man, whatever was wrong with you back in the day used to be your nickname.
Mm-hmm.
Like, think back when you was a kid and you was in the hood and be like, yo, cross-eyed Larry, man. I ain't seeing him, he all right? It used to be whatever's wrong with you. Yo, Clubfoot Willie. Yo, he can't play today. Oh, okay, Miss Willie. Willie not coming out. No, his foot, something wrong with his foot today. Like, you know what I mean? Remember Bow-Legged Shirley? Whatever your
Bow-Legged Shirley.
And then we used to say midgets. You can't say that. Now you got to say little people. And I had a funny situation, right, with a little person. I want to say midget so bad, but I shouldn't be drinking. So listen, I'm in a club, right, and I keep hearing a voice. So you know how the bar is like, we tall guys, so the bar is probably hitting us like mid right here, right? Yeah. So I'm up here, it's loud, it's a lot of people, and I hear a voice say, help. I say, what the fuck going on, man? You hear that? And I was, yo, my man, can you help me? And I look down, this little midget lady. She said, I've been down here trying to get a drink. I said, are you serious? You've been right there, that was you? She was like, yeah, I was saying help. I was like, can you tell the bartender I need a drink? So I picked her up and put her on the counter. And she said, thank you. Everybody busted out laughing, but that was just me being a comedian in the moment. Because I was like, if you stay down, there ain't nobody gonna see you.
That's a fact. Your debit card.
I thought that was a kid. As a kid, I thought she was in here.
This nigga scared me.
I was like, did she hear me?
You scared me.
Oh, I was like, that's a kid.
That's Barbie's son.
I thought she got in here.
She said, I heard you.
That's a real kid. Okay, my bad. But she was that size.
That's crazy.
They solid though.
Yeah, and they always thick.
They like baby pit bulls.
They always got fat asses.
They feel like them bullies. You know they tight. You ever picked up a pit? It's just that's what the midgets feel like.
They tight. I always just see that the back of them. They always got a wagon on them.
The girls do.
They always be strapped.
So you sound like you my dude. See, I can talk to you. So back in the day, we in New York, right? I don't know why you making me think of stuff. So we in New York, and it was this one girl. She was a little Puerto Rican, a little person, a little cutie though.
Yeah, I never
but
seen her.
she
I didn't know they
had
make them
a
in
bubble. They come in every nationality,
oh,
right?
I didn't know that.
And so me and my boys used to be talking like that. Like we'd be like, "Yo, man, if she was just a little taller though." You know, cats don't act like they won't do it, but they be talking about it. Man, real talk, man. If she can get some regular hands though, because I think them little hands throw you off.
Boxing gloves.
The head BBL is crazy.
Them boxing gloves be throwing me off.
I'll pass out if that little hand touch me. I'm gonna pass out. It'd be too little. Because the fingers be stubby.
Yeah. They got construction workers. The niggas are like,
Can we say this?
Yes, we can.
I'm sorry.
Look at what?
I should have never had this old fashioned.
Man, y'all crazy.
I know what you're talking about too, man. But yeah.
But so you sound like you one of my boys. You know what I mean? That's how we be talking.
1000%.
Like, back in the day, it was this one cute little Puerto Rican little person, and she was adorable too, and she was so nice. But she was actually really pretty girl. And we used to be like, man, she used to do all the parties, hand out the flyers for the next party thing. And so me and my boys, we drinking in the club like real tall dog on everything.
Nigga might try.
She might catch me slipping.
Oh man.
Man, hilarious.
You ain't never seen one, JT.
Man, I'm staying out of that.
He's like, I got two in the trunk.
Two in the trunk is crazy.
It's a beautiful day in the A, huh?
Yeah.
All right, man, let's get straight to it, man. We talked about it yesterday. It happened last night. Shout out to your Hawks, man. They got 520 alumni on the way. Shout out to my dog, CJ McCollum. And they got Corey Kispert on the way in the trade for Trae Young. He is going to the Washington Wizards. We thought there would be a little bit more draft capital in the situation, but the Hawks really wanted Corey Kispert in the situation, so that's why none took place. How did y'all feel about the trade? We knew it was happening soon. I didn't know it was going to happen this soon, though.
I saw it when it said 70%. I knew he was out of there a couple days ago. So
I like the trade for both parties. Trae Young get a chance to still be the franchise player.
Yeah.
With Travis over there, obviously I feel like they're gonna build around Trae. I mean, they got a group of young guys that kind of fit Trae mode, like young Trae that's over there already that can shoot that thing. So he's gonna be a premier player for Trae. Another spot up shooter. I mean, he can score. He can do a little bit of both. But then they got some young wings. I'm just wondering about that young point guard, like Bud.
Yeah, Bub Carrington. He was a high pick for them. A lot of promise. Bilal's gonna get hella play anyway because he's still a wing, so he won't have primary ball handling duties. But yeah, that's the question they said: did we stunt our growth of our young players getting Trae Young because we know that he is a ball dominant player? From one of their most promising players, I would say Alex Sarr. He probably happy as hell with the situation because you just unlocked him to be a potential all-star right now.
Yeah, he's 18-10 now, easy. But I know I hate it for the young kid Bud, so. He gonna be all right though, but Trae for him is gonna be another building process. I mean, the same thing he did with the Hawks. It was a young group. He figured it out, got them to the Eastern Conference Finals 4 times All-Star. I think he's gonna have them same kind of stats with this group. But for my Hawks, I think it's wide open now. I think CJ McCollum's gonna fill the void that we needed. Another scoring guard. Obviously, Nickeil Alexander-Walker's playing great, but CJ give us another option that can play 1 and 2, and. Jalen Johnson, we think he's going to be a superstar. I think he got potential. And now I think they're going to play that point forward role with CJ and Nickeil. You know, they both being secondary ball handlers, can make plays, make shots. And I actually like the group.
Yeah. I was going to ask you this before we get to any secondary moves. CJ starts in this team projectedly. Dyson Daniels at the 2, the 3, Jalen, and then going from there. Do you think that they're going to keep CJ through the rest of the year?
No. I mean, I feel like, I think if they go after Anthony Davis, like everybody's saying they're going to, I think keeping a veteran guard like CJ McCollum, who's about to be off the books anyway, I think you got a quiet run you can make in the Eastern Conference. With him and Anthony Davis and Nickeil and Jalen Johnson, I think you got like a decent team in the Eastern Conference. You can make a cool push for sure.
Yeah, I just seen some of the rumors that obviously we get CJ's contract. Now you have him and Porzingis, 2 expiring contracts. Potentially both of those gentlemen, or one of those gentlemen, more likely Porzingis, and then young Zachary, and then maybe draft capital for AD. They say they are locked in on trying to get him as well.
I would definitely send Porzingis over there.
He can't be about he's expiring contract, so people trying to write him off the books.
He ready to go.
Get young Zach out of there.
He ready to go to Dallas?
Yeah.
He going back to Dallas?
Yeah, private jet that. Young Zach.
ASAP.
Yeah, get young Zach out of there. Can't wait.
Damn. Y'all just got it.
That's why y'all not getting another number 1 pick, man.
Y'all just got it 2 years ago. Damn.
Yeah, bro.
He wasn't meant for us.
That was y'all. What was that? 2024, 2023.
We didn't believe.
2 years ago, bro. They gave two seasons, bro.
We didn't believe.
You gotta let him develop. Is that what they say in the league? Develop.
I can't believe we gave up DeAndre Hunter for that. Like we let DeAndre Hunter walk.
Oh gosh, y'all did. Yeah, that's crazy.
Imagine we had DeAndre Hunter with this group.
Something.
Man, we'd be
him and Jalen as your
y'all
primary
got a good
wings.
team, bro.
But y'all still blessed because y'all still got that pick from the Pelicans. That is
we
better and better.
I like AD though.
I like AD with the Hawks too.
I like AD.
If he could just play, him and Porzingis the same person.
Nah, disrespectful.
No, I'm saying like as far as injuries. Like you be like,
100%.
damn, if they could play,
that's
be cool. I'm not obviously. I think AD's a way better player than Porzingis, and not saying Porzingis not good. He's a good player too, but if he could stay healthy, the Hawks ain't bad.
I think he'll stay healthy.
AD and Big O is your bigs, and then you got, you know what I'm saying, Jalen. No, then
if
CJ.
They can stay, and see, we gonna have to keep CJ because we need another scoring threat.
That's a good ass veteran team.
Yeah, you got a couple vets with the mix.
CJ got more size.
The vets that can still go.
Yeah.
Okay, now if they don't get AD, where do y'all draft? If y'all have a top 3, top 5 pick, do you get a big or do you address the point guard situation since you're moving on from Trey?
Oh no.
Or do you get some
Gotta
by
go
committee?
point
Oh,
guard.
we gonna get Darren Peterson.
100%.
That too.
Yeah,
That
Jalen
too.
Johnson is a point forward.
100%.
That
Yes.
works.
Okay.
That works.
Yes.
You get Darren Peterson.
Cause that nigga is 20 low.
He ready.
Shit.
He ready. You
Yeah.
get. I ain't mad. I still might pick AJ and just figure it out because he look like a crazy talent.
I'm something on AJ.
Yeah,
But Darren Peterson, that sounds amazing.
Yeah, he like ready.
With
to
Jalen
score.
Johnson,
Yeah.
I kind of like.
I kind of don't want the first pick though.
Well, don't worry, y'all not getting it.
I'll take the second pick
Y'all gonna probably have that.
because it make your job a little easier.
Just
Because if you got the first pick, we already blew that.
Yeah, y'all smoked that already.
But if you
I
get
don't
the
think
first
you could blow
pick,
it this year. There's so many.
no, I'm just saying if you get the first pick and you go with Darren Peterson, and AJ is turns out to be the best thing ever, niggas like, what are you doing?
That's how people get
'Cause
fired.
That's how it happened with Luka and Trey. Even though Trey was great,
Yeah.
but people look back and be like, man, we could have had Luka. Like, you know what I mean?
And
It's
Trae Young
like-
was a 4-time All-Star.
Yeah, and Trey is
Yeah.
amazing, but people still do that. Like, we could have had Luka, bro.
Yeah.
that's a fact.
I don't like that because, like, nigga, how I'm supposed to know, bro? Like,
I mean, that's just the way the game is
yeah,
set
but
up. That's
like
why I said,
AJ,
give me the
Darren
second
Peterson,
pick.
how I'm supposed to know, bro? They both cold.
Like, think about
why we
DeAndre
pay a lot of
Ayton.
money, Mo, for
DeAndre
making
Ayton got
decisions.
picked over
Just saying, they
Luka,
both-
and Marvin Bagley got picked over Luka and him.
Malpractice.
Yeah,
That's what that was. That
Stuff
was
be
malpractice.
situational too.
That's like Greg Oden and KD. Like Greg Oden was
Nah.
like an amazing pick, bro.
Nah, bro. I'm see that one right there.
Like an amazing pick.
Nah, bro. Gio
would
is
pick
about to be
Greg
one of the greatest centers ever, bro.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
injuries.
saying. I would have picked Greg Oden. Like,
But Kevin
the
Durant.
injuries
I
got.
would've picked
No,
Greg
Kevin
Oden, though.
Durant is ill, but I'm
Yeah.
telling you,
It was
if
injuries, though.
it was
was,
because if
but
him and B Roy would have stayed healthy, bro,
yeah.
that'd have been dangerous for the NBA.
That's
But
a fact.
all these people are healthy, so
Yeah,
nobody's hurt. So
Yeah.
Peterson hurt.
I mean,
Nah, he not hurting, bro.
He not hurt.
What they
He-
say?
Hurting to get the hell out of Kansas. That's what he trying to fulfill his NIL duties and get the fuck
Yeah,
out
he
of
literally
Kansas.
is. He like they said I had to play 28 minutes a game for that $7 million. Okay.
Yeah, he's hey,
That
cut me
nigga
down. You ain't get no extra money out of me.
He takes himself out the game too. He
That
like,
boy
come on.
said,
Bro, self-awareness.
y'all said 28 minutes.
That's like the Patriots players still get mad about the Kawhi and George Hill situation. I'm like, I don't think we would got the same Kawhi, but that is a crazy trade on hindsight.
It is.
as wild.
It's Kawhi top
It's
75.
it's one of the craziest.
Josh G. Hill, very solid PG, very serviceable guard.
Shout out to G
But
Hill.
Kawhi Leonard just dropped
Kawhi.
50 last week.
Man, y'all
That
would have
was a
had. Y'all
lottery,
would have had.
too.
Look, think about this. They would have had the Clippers in 2015.
Facts,
Y'all
bro.
would have had All-Star Paul George before the leg, and then y'all would have had Kawhi Leonard. Y'all would have had the first Clippers, bro.
Kawhi need to go to San Antonio though.
Oh, facts. But
That's a fact.
yeah, he became a way
I'm just saying,
better
if he would have developed though with the Pacers, boy, they might have beat the Heat.
player. Y'all might have beat the Heat.
They might have beat the Heat, cuz.
Y'all had Paul
Freaky
George.
West.
Instead of Lynch, y'all had
Roy
Kawhi Leonard.
Hibbie.
Instead of Lynch, y'all had Kawhi Leonard.
Bro, we had a whip.
Yeah,
We had a whip.
Y'all, we would have took y'all to 7.
that's a whole.
It been a
different
sweep.
animal, nigga.
Nah, for sure.
Lance was hooping, but Kawhi, boy, shit.
Bro, that's Kawhi Leonard, bro.
Boy,
He just dropped 50 last
That
week.
is crazy to think about, bro.
they would have had
Pacers
Kawhi.
been fucking up.
Shout out to
Yeah.
Taller Hands, bro.
Shout out to
Wicked
T
drive,
Hands, man.
But you know what? I am
One
happy
of
for
the
Trae Young.
worst picks.
Yeah, all right.
And the
boy.
dude from Central Michigan, the big guard, a big forward.
David Harris.
David Harris.
David Harris.
He went to Colorado, didn't he?
Fuck that
I
is.
think he went to
I
Colorado.
thought he went to Central Michigan. He went to Colorado.
He went to Colorado.
One of them. He was
I
fried
remember,
too.
I remember nigga, we was in Best Buy. Well, your pop used to work up. That nigga bought 19 TVs, cuz. Like, damn. He was just him.
No, David Harris.
Bro, he
David
bought-
Harrison, bro.
Bro, he bought hella TVs.
My boy a
bro.
Vogue legend as well.
On me, Big Polo.
I said, how many
see that.
fucking rooms do your house got, bro? 19 TVs.
He was running it up as soon as he got here.
Oh yeah, he was Mr. Basketball in Tennessee 2 years in
Yeah,
a row.
bro.
Yeah, respect. 04.
I remember they picked up. They was shitty the next year.
Boy, we was going through some shit. You know what I'm saying? 04, he came to the team wrong time. We had a lot
Yeah.
going on, man. Shout out to the
Yeah.
Palace. But I'm happy for Trae Young, man. He get a new start. The Washington Wizards aren't good at all, so his success will be instantly respected, man. Best
Nah,
of luck.
man. He about to put on a show, man.
Yeah.
I'm happy. Hey, go where you celebrate it, right?
Yeah, because clearly they tapped in.
Yeah, and he gonna get an extension probably. So we all 4 people getting paid.
1,000%.
That's what I'm happy about, man.
Get
I
that
hope
chicken.
he get that extension. keep taking care of his family. You know, we done met his people, so I'm hyped for it.
Get that chicken, brother.
We tapped in. And also, man, shout out to your Hawks, man. I have a promising future, man. I got good players, draft capital, and a little bit of flexibility.
Yeah,
I can do it, man.
Yeah, we're gonna have some space to go after some people.
Yep.
Man. Hopefully we get AD though. We can make that work. And AD can stay healthy. We smooth.
I think that'll happen sooner rather than later as well.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to the Hawks making moves. Oh, I can't wait for this year basketball. It's gonna be magical for sure. But I went to the gas station, bro, and somebody in front of me got their lottery tickets. All right, cool. I'm annoyed. I'm behind, but it's cool. Then they doubled back and was just like, matter of fact, let me get my smokes while I was here. I left,
yeah,
bro.
you definitely got to get the smoke.
I left.
For sure.
I drove to the nearest gas station, bro. That fucked my whole day up.
People was just supposed to play your numbers, though, in your car, though, and then go, you know what I mean, exchange your ticket for that.
There needs to be a special place for that, not in the gas station. Because you holding the line up, bro. There's no convenient time for you to do that.
There's really nowhere else you can really go, though, besides the grocery store, bro. And you got to buy it from the vending machines. So it's easier for sure to buy it at the gas stations. I'm a gambling at, I know. But I don't never really play the numbers like that.
Nah, bro. That gas station run, bro, and they get all their
start
lottery
buying
shits.
lotto tickets, though.
Nah, I'm cool, bro. That's dragging out my chase.
I remember one day I spent
randomly.
$5,000 on lotto tickets.
How much did you win?
I didn't win none.
You lost every one?
I mean, I won. I was trying to hit.
Yeah, you
the
trying to hit the
billions.
upper room, but I'm saying you didn't at least like win a 1,000 after that.
I think I won like 30. I won like 2,300 or something like that.
Damn, bro.
Means you lost 37.
Yeah, you play all the wrong cards. Like
Nigga,
to spend
I-
5,000.
Nigga, I thought I was gonna hit the billionaire. I had a. I told you I had a dream.
What? Not the top, but you gonna win. If you spend 5,000, then you buy 10 and $20 tickets. You don't buy
You think
2,
you
3, 5 tickets.
profit on that?
Damn near, bro. You could.
I won like
5K?
23. I won like 2,300. But I had a dream. That's why I did it. I had a dream that I hit the lotto.
So the next day when you woke up,
Nigga, I woke. It was $1 billion. I was like, it's God. God want me to go play the lotto.
This nigga buying lucky sevens for $1. $1 when you won.
Yeah, like God want
Lotto stood.
I went there. I was like, cause I think Meek Mill had said he spent 10,000.
Yeah, they
I was
cash
like-
out on them shit.
I was like, man,
Nah, bro, you gotta play high. You gotta buy $50, $20 tickets,
and I spent it.
and you gotta
And
go
I
to like
watched.
10.
I had this how many. I had so many tickets on the floor.
You bought them all in Atlanta, didn't you?
Nah, I was in Minnesota.
Oh yeah.
They was all on this floor. I had a shoe room and I had all these tickets on the floor. I was like, this one
So
gonna
you
hit
telling me-
and I'm gonna retire. Ain't nothing hit.
If you spend $1,000 in lottery tickets, you think you gonna win more than $1,000?
Yes, bro. I'm gonna go to. You're supposed to really go buy lotto tickets and shit like that.
Different
And, like,
gas
hit-
stations.
Like and hit
Yeah.
towns though.
Yeah, you ain't supposed to. I bought that motherfucker in St. I bought it by the airport in St. Paul. I was like,
Oh, okay. So you're not buying them all in one place.
No.
Okay.
It's a strategy. You gotta go to
Nigga,
different places.
No,
$5,000.
listen, I'm with you. I
I
thought
was
you were
like-
saying no if you go buy.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's a good chance.
I'm like,
I like, it's a chance. I like God want me to hit the lottery. That's how I feel. I like, he not gonna put this in my
You
dream.
playing your
'cause
odds a lot
Yeah.
better now.
Yeah, that nigga had a flu that day. Shit.
I like, why would he put that in my mind? I wasn't thinking about the lottery.
Bro, for you to
I
spend
had already hit the lottery to me.
$5,000, nigga.
It's a fact.
Like that's a lot of money, y'all. Not saying, but I'm saying
That's a bankroll.
you didn't go to enough places, bro. On my mama, you would have hit somewhere.
Nah,
Not
nah.
big. I'm not saying that, but you could have
I
at
won
least got your
2,300.
nickel back.
I won 2,300.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know you at least got your nickel back.
Yeah, but I that wasn't.
He would have got his nickel back, bro. If he won 2,300, how many gas stations you go to?
I went to the one in St. like right by the airport.
Oh yeah.
And then I went to the one right by my house.
Yes, he only went to 2, bro. I'm going.
But
to
the
Anderson,
reason I
I'm
only
going to
did that because I
Shelbyville.
spent 1,000 there. I spent 2,000 there. Shout out to I forgot the dude that used to do our bags. He was like, "Wow, you're really spending $2,000 on lottery tickets." I was like, "I'm trying to get out the league." I was like, this is my. I think this is my chance to get out the league. I think like.
Man, what?
I like God told me, bro.
At
It
least
popped
you was
in
at the end doing this shit.
it popped in my dreams, bro. I'm like, this is God telling me I'm gonna hit the
league.
league.
Watching a scary movie or something.
Nah, bro. Randomly, bro. It was just like you was gonna hit the lottery, and I just gave I like flooded the whole. Every one of my friends was millionaires,
That's hard.
and I was like, damn, I gave everybody money. like everybody rich.
That's crazy, bro.
And then when it didn't happen, I was like, I'll never play the lottery again.
I can't believe you played it that way, bro.
I did, bro. I was like,
You way smarter than that, bro.
I know. I should have bought one ticket. I probably would have hit.
You should have went to every hick town.
I wasn't going nowhere, bro.
Nigga said the world tour for
And
$50.
I ain't gonna lie, I had got that shit off the cash I had won it on the plane.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's house money.
That
That
was
is
tripping.
funny.
I'm about to take y'all money, hit the lotto, and I'm return. Nope, I played the next day. So did I wait? Cause you know it get drawn on like what was it, a Friday, Monday, whatever day it was. You gotta wait. So I just had all these tickets like sitting out.
And that's crazy because you are really, oh boy, what's up, boy, Terry Crews? What's TV show is that?
I know I'm cheap.
Yeah.
Everybody
hates
here.
Chris.
Look,
Julius.
Look,
He is
let's
Julius.
keep it
so
a,
for
let's
him,
keep it a bean. My fit, I don't ever wear clothes, but all this is free. Every single thing I have on my body today, from socks to drawers, is free.
Freeski.
I haven't paid for it. Tommy John,
Respect.
Adidas socks,
Yeah.
Adidas pants, Adidas shoes, Alpha Den sweater, dime coat, dime hat.
Wow. That's what niggas will say after they made a terrible decision. But they spent $5,000. You should have threw that on some booty, bro.
No, that's even worse decision. At least I could have won
I'm
something.
saying that you took a big, only going to 2 gas stations. Spending 5, bro. That is the craziest shit I ever heard in
I
my
played
life,
so
bro.
many numbers, bro.
45, 47.
Bro, the nigga, like the first gas station, bro, dude was like, bro, you can't, like, we can't.
You fucked his whole day up. He was chilling through his shit. And you came in there with a rat.
It was so late. It was like, you know, we get back late. It's like 1 a.m. Wasn't nobody in there. I stopped to get some gas, and I was like, I had this dream, bro. I supposed to play the lottery, and I just reached in my pocket, and I was like, yo, I want to buy all those tickets. And he was like, bro, what are we doing?
See why I need to be in separate
Then
places?
he
Fuck this whole shit up.
fucked me up because he like, you can go on the internet. Like, why you just don't go on the internet? And then I went on the internet, but you can't.
Why can't you?
I don't know. I guess in Minnesota at the time you couldn't play the lottery
illegal.
on the whatever. I couldn't do it. So then I went to the gas station right next to my house, a Shell. Went in there, and they had the other gas station I went to. They had it where you had to go to the machine.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't about to do that at the machine, so I went to another one. They had it at the register, and I was like, and he was like, woo. So it was like 40. I said 5, but it was like 44.
While we on the subject, I want to ask y'all this question,
bro.
So you know you have it to where like they take a portion of it and you can stay anonymous. Are y'all gonna get all the money and go to the podium? Or y'all gonna take a 30% cut and be anonymous?
30% cut anonymous.
Out the gate.
Take my taxes out right now.
And I want the lump sum. I don't want the month-to-month payment. I want my shit right now. I'll get out tomorrow.
If we hit $1
Run it.
billion, bro, go ahead. I just give me that 480,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna live my life.
Yeah, if it's that high, for sure.
Hey, what's up,
It's
Miley?
like 300,000. I mean 300 million, and you only gonna get, let's say you get 120.
Cool.
I'd probably take the 120.
You'll take the 120, but you can get.
Now, if it's 30 million, I'm gonna stretch it.
But you can get two, say 300, 120. Maybe you can get. We're gonna give you 6 million a year for the rest of your life.
I'm glad to hear that. I'm not doing too bad.
What you doing, DJ?
Oh, bro, I need lump sum.
I've been all right. How have you been?
On my mama, if they said 6 mil a year, I probably go on some real shit. I'm taking that.
No, I need mine now.
Yeah, give me the whole 120.
Now.
Nah,
7 mil a year, Mike. 6 mil a year, or the 120, the lump sum.
That's 20 years.
I'm gonna do 6, just so I can be cool.
I'm gonna take the 120.
I don't trust it, bro. This shit could fold.
Yeah.
And I'm just ass out. Give me my money.
That mean I gotta make it to 55.
How can it fold though?
Boy, niggas be shooting.
I pray I make 55. I'll be shitty though.
I need the 120.
Like, nigga, if I turn down the 120, and then they like, bruh, you gonna die at 50, cuz. I'll be like, damn. I ain't even player niggas up.
I don't know,
I'm
bro.
all
I
in the
guess you
budget.
just super. You super good.
Oh, you
super
good. You don't
You
gotta
good.
worry about. You don't gotta worry about nothing with 120.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely
In cash, 120.
If I can't make 120 work, I don't deserve it.
Oh, you are.
I don't deserve it, bro.
Like, think about that. Even if you spend, if you just even spend 60 out of the 120, like I'm gonna go crazy and spend 60 million. The 60 with the interest on the money that you in that 60, you gonna take out millions a year off the interest. Like y'all straight.
Yeah, that's true.
You
I actually
just
see that being
chilling.
Very difficult to do.
Huh?
Like I don't understand how people go broke after having that much money. I don't know how I would spend that much money.
Oh, financial discipline, bro. You'd be surprised.
Bro, you start doing shit that you just wouldn't believe. A lot of people don't go broke because they spend a lot.
My
It's
new
'cause they get
emotes.
stolen from.
That.
Like a lot of people don't. Like,
I did.
Even like when I was younger, I didn't know anything about money. I didn't grow up with money.
Yeah.
Like I didn't know how to. I didn't know if I could put $5 million away and it'll grow interest. Nobody told me that shit.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I mean? You just like, I'm gonna get $5 million and I'm only gonna spend $100,000 a year.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just make that $5 million, and you just thinking like, yo, you can put your $5 million in the investment account.
Yeah.
And it'll pay for
I actually went to school for like graphic technology and graphic design.
And if you get it, the information from the wrong person,
I just don't really do much with it.
taking your money.
Yeah, you could be Christmas.
Yeah.
You look at Tim Duncan's situation, even like Kareem. That's why Kareem had to play until he was number 60, bro. His financial officer was taking all his bread.
Damn, they raped Tim Duncan like that too?
They got Tim Duncan real bad,
like
bro.
20 million. Him and KG.
Yeah.
Damn.
But you don't know that because you young, especially if you come from an inner city, and your parents ain't really in no money like that.
Absolutely, bro.
Yeah, like even with Lamar Odom when he was with the Kardashian family, she was just like, you pay this many people phone bill a month, bro. Like you're bleeding money every month. Like taking care of people is how people go broke too.
Yeah, and you don't even realize it, but it's like that's how people go. It ain't because they be having wild spending habits. I mean that happens too, but people tell you to invest in some
majority of
shit.
times,
They be like, yo, invest in this, and you like it could be a financial dude like. Antoine Walker with them apartments, like gay dude, 10 million dude, ran off with the 10 mil,
and then left him with the tab on a property that you got to tend to.
Crazy work. Trying to win the lotto to get out of the NBA is wild.
I think Anthony Davis is worth a top 10 pick in this draft.
Shit, none of these motherfuckers.
Not top 10, but
last
not
year,
Depending on who it is, bro.
if it was Bronny draft, yes, but not this one, bro.
Oh yeah, my boy Bronny's getting to the G League.
Hi, Jeff Teague. I'm here.
Why the fuck are we showing these highlights?
You will respect Bronny James. 25 and 7. And 1. Call that. Oh yeah.
Hey, man, the gym be fat every time Cuz pull up too.
Oh damn! I don't have a water.
Go back to USC, Bronny.
Go back to
Nigga
USC.
said UFC.
Go back to USC, bro. Cause he ain't play.
He can.
Did he play?
Yes,
he played.
Barely though.
Nigga, he played.
No, not enough games, bro.
He played in the NBA and he played in college.
I know y'all, and y'all just vouching for this other nigga.
He didn't play.
Nanji, whatever the hell his name is.
That nigga didn't play, bro.
Bronny go back to USC.
I ain't mad at that, Jeff. I
Bronny
ain't
got a
bullshit.
year at
about it.
USC left.
Yes, bro.
Man.
Go get
Y'all,
some.
So he
now
could go-
y'all nothing.
Y'all think he would kill?
Yeah.
Yeah, he killed now.
Oh, I definitely believe Bronny killed.
So first game, that nigga go out there and have 5. Y'all gonna be mad as shit. I need to see some of that, bro.
Send Bronny back to college is crazy,
That nigga
dude.
that's in college.
This the Nanji?
Yeah. I ain't see travel, man. Yeah, travel. Nah, that's ridiculous, bro.
Oh yeah, they tell him don't play for real. Cause if he do this, what he do?
If he do this, it's gonna look crazy.
Hey, what if he start killing in the tournament? If he start moving for in the tournament,
I'll be rolling, bro.
They told bro not to play serious, cuz.
Nigga, he look like Flory out there. Oh God.
And them grown men, bro. Them IG1 players. All right, man. Backcourt connection. Mook is back. We gotta talk about it, man. Be here and get well soon. The UNC took an L to SMU. Booby Miller load up the Drake.
It's nasty. He was out there putting on the show. Booby Miller.
Yeah, man. He a transfer and he been balling this year. He had 27 to 12, but
he made somebody fall.
He made
Kelly Wilson
Earth.
fall.
Come touch Earth.
He put on.
Let me get that switch. Come touch Earth.
Bow.
He got shot.
And he was dragging shit all game.
He nice.
He look like one of them little niggas that be cold on the hood.
Yeah, he do look like one of them bad niggas that, man. He look like from Chicago.
Probably South Side.
He look like, man, he ever get his act together, man. He gonna be good,
Nigga stop rapping and get on this basketball court. He gonna be something.
He ever stop, man? Like he went to
shit.
man.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Every bucket look like N1 mixtape.
Come here, nigga.
Man, what high school he went to?
Come here.
Yeah, let's highlight Boopy Miller today.
Boopy Miller.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
He got in trouble in the hood.
Go see her.
Play her. I love to see this against UNC.
Oh God.
Okay, baby boy though. Hey,
this is the type of shit I want to see in the tournament. Even though he killing my guys, but this is the type of shit that I hope
my God.
We get an upset like this in the NCAA
He
tournament.
definitely gonna play overseas and kill.
Hell yeah. Ugh.
He is a fucking bucket. That's tough.
Yeah, it's a good call today, team. I ain't mad at this one. Boopy
Miller.
It's a wild name.
Chicago
you been Chicago?
legend.
Yeah.
Going left to right, floaty.
It makes sense.
Green bean.
Here.
Nigga, how many points he had?
27.
I was like, God.
Boopy torched these niggas.
Every time you score like a highlight though, a lot of separation.
We're not a bad defensive team. You made us look real mid yesterday.
Well, y'all mid, but you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Booker Miller doing his job.
Boopy Miller.
God, we better than UK.
Y'all.
Oh, God.
I have no argument, bro.
And everybody on your team 30 and up. And I got a lot of picks.
Nigga, y'all got a lot of old niggas too.
20 and 7, 50% from the
Y'all got
field.
one
Gotta
freshman.
respect it.
That motherfucker Boopy might be going to the league.
Booby getting buckets.
Huh? Boopy went to Wake? Where the fuck was you at?
Y'all don't let him go.
What he do at Wake?
I ain't surprised.
He averaged 16.
He was killing.
God damn it, Boopy, my fault. I ain't see you at Wake, boy.
Oh, Boopy, this your last year in school.
What year? Damn, he went to A school?
Maybe. Shit, we don't know.
With 3. Central Michigan.
Okay.
Average double figures every year he was in
Fifth
college
year? Go crazy, bro.
I don't remember him at Wake. I ain't gonna lie to
He
you.
got one more year, I believe, don't he?
Yeah,
He got a Kobe year.
That second year in Central Michigan was a red shirt.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't remember him at
Okay,
Wake.
I see it.
Damn, you went to Wake?
Yep.
And he averaged 16. Shout out to him.
Yeah, keep doing your
Started all
thing,
season
bro.
long, too. He was hooping. Hey, shout out to him.
That's
Get
what's
to
up,
it.
bro.
All right, moving
That's
on.
sad, boy. I ain't know you went to Wake. I
Yeah,
feel
what's
bad. You ain't look like that at Wake. Goddamn, you got better.
He'll say, Dale averaged 16.
Yeah, bro, I was killing.
Shit, I ain't watch.
Shout out to Arkansas taking care of Tennessee. 86-85. There's a couple.
He the one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look
God.
like
Yeah,
first
he
point
the
guard
best.
taken.
He the
Yo, what's going on, everyone? Hope you're all having an amazing day. We're back with an extremely exciting video. In front of us here, we have 20 blaster boxes of the brand new 2025 Panini Donruss Optic Football. This will be the last chance that we can chase after licensed downtowns. We're chasing after downtowns, downtown duos, uptowns, the hash marks, autographs, and then more. Here's a good look at everything else we're chasing after. Pretty good amount of numbered cards, case hits, and all that fun stuff. The goal in this video, we want to take a trip downtown. This was a very expensive rip. I'm not even joking, you guys. Today's Friday. I literally just drove 6 hours to get these off of a reseller who botted these on Walmart. I paid $53 per box for a grand total of $1,060, plus all the 6 hours it took to get them and all the gas. So let's hope our lucky little pickaxe can get us a downtown. If we don't pull a downtown, I might crash out and cry. I have seen some of the uptowns pull, or not pulled, but I've seen them posted. They look pretty good, and just really want to have a good first experience with this product. So everyone say a prayer to the card gods. Let's get active for the one time. Optic Football, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's let's call an Uber. Let's take a trip downtown. So the very first card was a insert and or a base rookie. The second card was an insert. So it looks like they could be changing up the format to where the rookie's going to be right up top. See? Hollow right behind it. James Conner got like a little dent in the card, so that's great. So these were flipped upside down and backwards. So open it like this. Nope, like this. All right, here we go. Hollow. Every time I see hollow, I think downtown. So back-to-back packs with hollows, Cooper Cup. So what does it say you're getting? These purple shocks, right? Yeah, purple shock parallels, 3 of them. We haven't gotten any, so I'm assuming the last 3 packs in this box will have 1 in every pack. Here we go. We have Malachi Starks. I will say this first box has been cheeks. All right, Giddens. Come on, give us a better one here. Pat Bryant. I don't know. Maybe it's just this year's optic design, but the parallels don't really stand out on these cards. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. Or it's there's certain parallels. All right. No. Oh, very first box, we get a Jackson Dart purple shock. It's the way to start this thing off. Let's go. We needed that one, boys. What could possibly be the very first Jackson Dart purple shock pulled ever? I don't know. Maybe not. Probably not. But one of definitely the very first few. We'll take that. We need a downtown. Hopefully our lucky pickaxe can bring us one. Might do, for those that are like kind of tuning in, might do a random pop-up whatnot show tomorrow. And we'll be auctioning off a bunch of these cards. So if you want to get some brand new optic football, tomorrow's the day. Probably going to do a live stream. All right, Stephon Diggs. I like that they have the throwback to like 2015 Donruss. Cool insert. All right, anytime I see like the hollow on the side, my mind instantly goes to downtown or uptown. Caleb Johnson, rookie hollow. So I've seen 3 uptowns get listed. I haven't seen a single downtown. So I don't know if any have gotten pulled. Obviously, not many people have opened these yet. It would be cool to be the first person to pull a downtown. It would definitely be an honor. Purple shock, Tez Johnson. Would have lugged an Igbuka there. Riley Leonard and Jordan Watkins. All right, last pack. Nice. I mean, we saved by the last pack, back-to-back boxes. Travion Henderson on the purple. Pretty card. Nice, kind of a color match, not really. All right, let's move on to box 3. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's lock in. Let's take that trip. It's time to call an Uber. It's time to take that luxurious trip downtown. First pack has a purple shock, which was different than the first few boxes, which hopefully means there's something a little bit different about this box. So far, nothing. We got another Mark Glowinski, the greatest player to ever have an insert. Oh, it's a regular hollow. Going to be CeeDee Lamb. Halfway through. Going to be a Chris Jones on the hollow there. 2 packs left. I believe we still have 2 purple shots. Going to be a very nice one. 2 boxes in, we got 3 top rookie purple shocks. 3 for 3 so far. We still have 1 last pack. See how we're going out here. Purple shock of Jimmy Horn Jr. All right, another pretty, like, not bad box. For not being like a crazy good box, it's definitely not a bad one. All right, let's keep this thing moving. So the thing about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I almost looked like there was an extra pack. The thing about these is this isn't a sealed case. So there's not going to be a guaranteed case hit, which definitely scares me. All right, hollow rookie, J.A. Oh, Jaden Higgins on the hollow. Saw J.A. was hoping the third letter was an X. All right, Kyle McCord, rookie hollow. And could be worse. All right, moving along. Purple shock of Will Johnson. Only got a few packs left in this first box, or fourth box. Or fifth, whatever we're on. We got our first Genty rookie, another Mason Graham. I feel like we aren't getting a lot of inserts compared to like previous years. Give me Agbuka. Nice. Another good top rookie purple. Just what the doctor ordered. Pretty card. All right, let's keep it moving. Move on to the next box. Yeah, so what I was getting at before I lost my train of thought. These boxes did not come from a sealed case, so there's not a guaranteed case hit. Could not even be anything at all in these. And that's what's terrifying. Ollie Gordon. Purple shock of Walter Nolan. Back-to-back packs with purple shocks in them. And our third purple shock, Tyler Warren. Nice. We'll start taking care of all of those after the video, kind of save some time. Insert of Shaq Thompson. Joe Mixon hollow. And our final pack. Looking at a jersey card of, that looks pretty clean. Will Howard, first year fresh. Terry Bradshaw behind him. Not numbered. And there is numbered versions on the first year fresh. Hey, quit. All right, not the greatest start, but we're still chugging along, and it's still just a blessing just to open this stuff up. I mean, I know everyone that would be, a lot of people would be thrilled with these results. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be box number 5. Let's hope this is the best one. Starting off with a play action DK. This insert would look cool if it was like a hollow, it being kind of like on an all base stock card. Isn't it great? Probably not a good time to pull anything DK Metcalf. All right, Damian Martinez hollow.
E.
Hollow of Tarek Harmon. Will Howard as well. Halfway through this box. Purple shock of Jackson Hawes. 2 packs left. So far, this has been the worst box. I don't know if it can get much worse than this one. Devin Neal. And we're going out with a...
Downtown.
James Pierce. Can't win them all. Not every box will be a winner. All right, come on, card gods. We are due. We need a miracle. Hollow first pack of Dak. All right, we got a Tua hollow this time. Purple Shock is a Panther, but not the one we're looking for. Trevor Etienne, halfway through this box. No Cam Ward, not quite the Titans rookie we're looking for either. We do got 2 packs left, though. Milrow, Dylan Sampson. I think we already pulled a Sampson. We need to get like a Shador next. We're going out with a hidden potential of T-Mac. Omarion Hampton rookie as well. All right, all right. A little bit of a cold streak we're on right now.
Okay. So that guy is somebody to be looking for.
Here we go. Next pack. Starting off with a Matthew Golden purple. Not too bad.
That's a good one.
So Kyle Williams, we got Robbie. $5. Anyone that can pronounce that in their first try. Ausitis? Probably said that wrong. All right, Loveland. Another Tyler Shough rookie. I mean, we'll take as many of these as we can get. He's looked like one of the better quarterbacks all year. Halfway through this box. Gabriel and a Colston Loveland primary colors. I wish that their inserts just weren't like
Base. Yeah, that shit's trash.
that would look so sick. Michael Williams and our final pack. Come on, Lord. Not bad. Little Travis Hunter hollow action. All right, next box. All right, next up, ladies and gentlemen. So there's currently 11 boxes in the back. This will be box 8. Another Robbie. Another Tyler Shough. I mean, could definitely be worse. We could be pulling worse people multiple times.
Yeah, for sure.
It's kind of crazy. So our third Tyler Shough rookie, Purple Shock. Jimmy Horn Jr. again. We're pulling a lot of dupes. A lot of duplicates. Our first Shador rookie, though. Myles Garrett play action. And our final 2 packs of box 8 is going to have a hollow. Caleb Williams, second year. Could be worse. Greg and Savion. All right, I got to move this stack out the way. And this stack too. If we go this entire opening without a downtown or an uptown, man, I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna hurt. It's not even about the money. It's more about the drive. That 6-hour car ride has my back killing.
Bullshit, it's the money, dog. You
So
spend
I need
$1,000
sympathy
and
downtown from the card gods right now.
no, you
Like,
don't.
fine, here's like a reward for your hard work. That's what I need. All right, we got a McCord purple. For the Seahawks, Damian Martinez again. Bro, we're getting the same purple shocks every box. Honestly, getting crazy. Harmon and T-Mac.
Yep, I've seen that one. I've seen him pull both of those cards already. He's pulled that.
He pulled 3 times already of Mark Glowinski, the GOAT. Dude, this box feels very like we've opened this exact box. Oh, we got an Uptown case hit, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think it's a rookie. I don't see a rookie. It kind of looks like a Ram. It's a Ram. Is it gonna be Stafford? No, it's gonna be Puka Nacua on the Uptown case hit. What a pull! That is absolutely beautiful.
That is sick.
That's kind of how I knew it was a Ram, but I love that little detail up there. Like, up there in the hills, they got like the Ram and like a cloud kind of shopping through like a city walk mall. What a card.
Hell yeah.
Feels good, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if we can, a little bit of like a card booger. We got our microfiber cloth. We can get that off. Maybe we'll grade it. I don't think it's going to come off. You know, it's not a big deal. Still an absolutely beautiful card. Trey Harris hollow right behind it. Man, it feels good. It does feel good. I'm not going to lie.
Well, it always feels good. That's why you do it.
Now all we need is a Uptown or downtown.
See, this is why I could never make content like this because, like, I can't sit there and say that.
A card.
Like, say that dumbass shit.
It does feel good. I'm not going to lie.
It does feel good. I'm not going to lie. Like, I can't sit there and say dumbass cliche, like, dumbass shit like that. Like, and just sound stupid.
Let's go, man. Puka. Fresh off of one of the greatest receiving seasons of all time. Look how beautiful they look back there together. All right, let's get it downtown for the one time. We got our uptown out the way. Feels good. Feels good, boys. I'm not gonna lie to you. All right, now we're on the board. Let's keep ripping. We have, so that's halfway through this rip. We have 10 boxes in the bag. So that box was, that box took us to the 50% mark. And now I'm not even tripping. Like, obviously, like, we want to pull it downtown still. Like, not gonna sugarcoat that. But I'm satisfied because we could have not pulled anything. And then I would have been crying. No one wants to hear me cry. All right, here we go. Let's go. Second half of this opening, starting off with a nice Shador.
Now his energy is about to be way different the rest of the pack opening.
That's like the worst picture ever, dude. I think this guy like goes on to become Mahomes, and this is his rookie optic card. I thought he was like a kicker at first, or like a.
That is terrible. That is a terrible picture, dude. If I was that dude, I'd be going to Panini like, hey, yo, can we get a different fucking picture, dog? I'm not with that.
Very happy. Take care of that after the video. It's a good start for the second half of this rip. Dylan Sampson. And our final pack of this box has a purple shock of Demetrius. All right. Nice little Genty hollow.
What? 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 Your breath stinks. Your breath stinks. Yes, you. Your
All right,
breath stinks.
box 11, pretty sure we're on. So far, amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Tyler Warren, we got a hollow of Deion Sanders. It's pretty cool.
What are you doing, Pookers?
Give me a Shador. Nice. We got our first Shador purple shock. I think like we've almost already pulled all the purple shocks we could pretty much
Oh,
ask
brush
for,
your
minus
teeth.
maybe like I know we did pull Tyler Warren. Maybe I mean there's got to be some guys. Cam Scattaboo we haven't. Quinn Ewers is going to be a cool one. We haven't pulled Cam Ward either. So I guess there's some, but we have pulled a lot. Savion purple.
It's a pretty good streak. That's crazy.
Myles Garrett again on the play action insert. Final pack.
It's like you haven't missed a day since you joined.
Another Travis Hunter hollow. We'll take all those we can get our hands
Travis
on.
Hunter hollow.
All right.
25 days, 11 hours, and 20 minutes. Hey! No, there are probably 5 days I didn't stream. It doesn't work like that? Oh, well then shit, I don't know.
All right, so we got a uptown, still no downtown. Let's make that change.
Still no downtown. It's 5 days. Oh, I streamed that I didn't join. Okay, shit. Well, what the fuck?
Jackson Dart hollow, and this thing is clean too.
Looks off-centered as a bitch.
That is a good one for sure, man.
Looks off-center. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, this.
No, I'm kidding.
So far, I mean, outside.
I'm
of
kidding.
Downtown, like this, rip has really gone as good as we could ask. Nice little Tyler Shuck jersey card
That's numbered.
on the blue hyper.
I'm calling that numbered.
Nasty card. Halfway through.
Oh, you ain't even...
Alfred Collins. Torrey Horton. Matthew Golden base. Got a chain reaction, Malik Neighbors. So numbered parallels of this is going to look really sick.
Yeah, it
I don't
is.
know why they made all the inserts base. They did that last year. But prior to last year, all the inserts in Optic Retail were like hollow and shiny and cool.
Because normally this guy, like, so I'm only watching this video for what he's opening. I could give a fuck about the guy. This guy right here, this guy, fuck this guy. You see this guy, fuck that guy. I don't know him. I don't give two fucks about this guy. That's why I talk shit. But I do care about what he's opening. Because I'm gonna have to buy some of this.
All right, we go. See if we can make magic happen. Trey Harris with another Caleb Hollow. Trey Harris.
No, because I want to hear him. I want to hear his dumb ass, so I have something to talk shit on.
Trey Harris is a good sign if you see him. Pat Bryant.
That's my logic.
Oh my goodness, we are.
Oh my
right
good.
now. Jackson
I'm
Dart
kidding.
purple shock again.
I'm kidding.
We've gotten 2 purples, 1 hollow.
Yes.
We've gotten Uptown. All the other purple shock rookies. And we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blasters in the back, 4 packs.
I ain't been to sleep yet.
And we got a blue glitter case hit right here. Pat Bryant. All right, not really the name we're looking for, but hey, I'd rather have a Pat Bryant purple or blue glitter than a blue glitter of nobody. Nice card, though.
Honestly, that, to me, is way cooler than that.
6 blasters in the back, 4 packs in this current box. And we got a blue glitter case hit right here.
I think that looks way cooler.
Pat Bryant. All right, not really the name we're looking for, but hey.
Yeah, I think that looks way cooler. I mean, that's still a badass card, but I think that's sick too.
Or blue glitter than a blue glitter of nobody. Nice card, though.
Bro.
There's our first Cam Ward passing grade. That looks sick. These look a lot better this year. A black Pandora or a gold of this was going to look really good. Tyler Shook. Rookie. Jarquez. Will Howard. That you get from. Got a scat or parallels. 20. Got purple shot. Blast. Was on birds, hollows, nice Genti. Going out with a JT hollow. There we go. Let's do a recap of what we were able to just now pull.
I don't give a fuck. No, she's crying too, so hold on.
The last ever kabooms have arrived in
She's
the new
gotta go
2025
outside.
Absolute Football. Today I have a mountain of boxes for our biggest chase ever, hunting a massive gold kaboom. If you guys enjoy these videos and you want to see more, like, comment, subscribe, press those buttons below. It's free, helps in more big chases like this, and get you into YouTube only giveaways. Last day to enter for Prison Black Basketball Hobby, chasing the mangas, Color Blast. And first day to enter for 2025 Absolute Hobby Box, chasing kabooms for yourself. Best of luck, info description, brand new giveaway starts today, and last day ends today for Prison Black. Here we go. Is this a smart idea? No. But these are the last kabooms. Panini's going to lose the license in April for NFL. They already lost NBA. And so I thought we got to go big here. We got 2 goals. 1, pull a kaboom. Shouldn't be too hard considering we have cases of this product here. But pulling a gold is not guaranteed. It's very tough. So while the goal is pull a gold, I don't have infinite supply. I'm going to try my best. And that being said, this is a deep 5-figure range video. One time I'm trying this. We've tried this before, but not to this extent. Usually it's chase a regular kaboom. Not too hard, but still difficult. Today, we're chasing gold. Absolute Football. And here we go. So we did a review on this product already. Definitely check it out if you've not seen it. And we pulled some really awesome stuff. And we're doing breaks all the time for this as well. Will I pull a gold? I don't know. And it's extra bonus if we pull a green, which is a 1 of 1. Gold to 10, green 1 of 1. So, yeah. I was thinking maybe do it with basketball, but basketball, too many packs and too tough. There will be a lot of big hits in this stuff, and cases can't have multiple kabooms. That could be one right there at the top. It's a thin pack. But, yeah, Revolution was too tough, so we're going here, and these have multiple kabooms per case usually. Not usually, but frequently, so better odds here, and about the same price. So here we go. Let's lock in. Should have some sort of case hit, hopefully, in this pack, maybe. If it's like FOTL. Hold on, let's see. Or maybe not. So usually a thin pack will be a case hit. I think Hobby, the middle pack needs to be thin, I think. Here's our first cards. So a lot of hits. We'll fly through those just to see the big hits because it will be a longer video chasing monsters. Jeez. That's an amazing start. Aaron Donald to 25. I have a gold kaboom of Aaron Donald. So kabooms, ultra popular cards. And today, that is what we were chasing. And football and basketball will no longer have them very, very soon, in like 5 months. So Gold Kaboom Hunt. Here we go. Or green. All right. No purple. Costs too much. We'll try. So if you want to chase a purple, estimated print run 2 on Whatnot. Probably right now we're live chasing them in the last ever cases. So T-Law, if you enjoy these vids, you want to see more massive hunts for big cards, just show support with a like, comment, subscribe. It helps do more. Get you in those giveaways. Ends today, starts today. So big hobby boxes, chasing the biggest case hits out there. Best of luck. And here we go. All right, there's a little Higgins. He has a Kaboom actually, so anyone could count. There are some that are better than others. There are. Actually, I'm just gonna put these in a stack for the sake of speed. There's some 5-figure ones. There's some, low 4-figure range. It really depends. Hoping for a big one here, given the price of the stuff. So these are not easy to do. And I'll sell the non-PC stuff in our next singles auction on Whatnot. Link down below, 15 off. That was the first box, the slowest box of the video. This is not a review, so no info for the product, and just kind of flying. So now I'll go a lot faster because this could be a 4-case opening, which would not be good. That'd be way too much money, but here we go. Come on. Absolute. It's wild passing by some really cool hits, but for the sake of time, we gotta go fast. We want kabooms. That's the goal today. There's McMillan. Jason Peters. We pulled the 1-1 of this in our recent breaks. Did a bunch of case breaks and pulled the black 101. It was a pretty crazy card. So I'll put that there for now. Great card, but sleeve after. Thin pack. Could be case hit. I'm dreaming. I'm a dreamer. All right. 50, Hunter. Hunter again. 1 off jersey number. There's 399 of those. We pulled 1 off jersey number. There's Williams and base and base. Come on. Gold, gold, gold. Now, from the same place where I got these, so about 4 cases, they just pulled a 101 Genty green and a gold dart, which is the exact card I want. A little concerning. Not gonna, oh my gosh! This is not a Kaboom, but it is a Kaboom. Celebration-wise, 101 Shador. Quad patch with shield, swoosh, logo, and tag. What? Did not see that coming. So, along the way, because this is absolute, we should see some amazing hits. And that's the good part. That's why I went football instead of basketball. Basketball costs too much now. There's too many packs and not enough good stuff in those packs, in my opinion. Wow. There's our first Kaboom, but not the actual insert. So, Kaboom been around since 2013 in basketball. That's the classic hobby lingo. Pull something big, yell Kaboom, and Panini made a set for that in 2013. Every year, got more popular, and now it is a staple card in this industry. So, unfortunately, under Topps, we will not have Kabooms, and therefore, we are hunting. We are chasing. We're going crazy. We're losing our minds over these final Kabooms. And football, the first year, we get the cartoon design, which is so nice. 75 Genty. All right, there's 150 Kyle Williams. There's also a glass case hit, which is nice. Sells for a decent amount, but it's not Kaboom. So, yeah. I'll be saying Kaboom a lot this video, hopefully. All right. Our base. Whew, these guys. These two. Oh, boy. What? Wait, why is that patch better? That's the 10 NFL Shield. I don't know what's going on. 4 of 10. Hey, Manor with actual shield. That is bizarre, and it's cut out, but it's numbered to 10. It's not a 101. What? Wow. It's like a cut overlay on the shield. This is strange. In a good way. I'm nervous. Are we still getting the Kaboom? There's 2 Kabooms. This is on track for a goated opening. All right. Okay, okay. There are triggers in FOTL. I don't know about Hobby. Giddens, I believe. Highsmith as well. and Boswell. Those are the trigger. So, kind of like, if you see one or more of those guys, usually you have a Kaboom coming. Usually, not every time. So, one thing to keep in mind, kind of like Cade Cunningham and Hero in Prism Black, you'd pull a case hit right after that. Very interesting. 2 shields. I don't know what's going on. And I've seen a lot of these cases. Been a lot of breaks. I've not seen that yet. There's Arroyo. Bethea. And let's keep going. Thick cards, so gotta move the stacks early. But yeah, if you like any cards here, big time auction coming in 2 weeks with all these cards. The RMPC. Hopefully, pull a nice dark gold or green Kaboom that never sell. Noel, alright. And I already bought a big Odell Kaboom. Ooh, baby. I love these cards. If you see a Dart, Odell, Kaboom parallels, I am a buyer. I'm a buyer. Alright, here's RPA. Let me get Shield. I'll take that. McMillan to $3.99. 3 crazy patches. Oh, baby. Okay, the hits have been great. Which is, good to see. But, here's Kaboom Hunt. Let's see, let's still get that Kaboom. I'm a little concerned. Because a little too good. Sometimes a little too good means double glass. Which, it's a shame. Not to keep talking about Prism Black. But this is similar. Glass is a great case hit. It's a nice card. Sells for a decent amount. Just like Prismania in there. But because there's Kaboom in here, Color Blast and Manga in there, those other case hits get overlooked. And that's why I'm like, oh no, Glass. Still a great card. But, there's bigger. And that's what everyone wants. The biggest. 150. 99. 25. Hog. Heaven. JSN. Good at football. Good at football. And I like Darnold a lot, so. To the moon. Alright, a lot of thickies. We have Josh Allen to 99. Tag. These are crazy. To 99. Wild. Put it there for now. But, any other video goes in the left. Just got a lot of boxes in the queue. No. Big pen. Come on. I want to see those triggers. We have not seen any of the triggers. Seen some very big hits and none of the trigger players, which is what scares me. Not every time. But this hobby, we take some stuff and run with it. So I like to believe there is a trigger. And we haven't seen any of them yet. And that's a little
What a great message to come back
I do have
to.
3 more cases next to me for, I'd be like 30K plus this video. Yeah.
Who's
If we use
due?
all of them.
Wavy Wombat, I
like to
appreciate
not use
you.
all of them. Alright, Carter 150. Worst autograph in the game.
Same to you, brother.
Boswell.
Same to you. I ain't mean to expose your shit like that, but
Thin pack. And FOTL is the first pack. And Hobby is the second one. Oh no, we got trolled. No. No. No.
thank you, Kareem. Thank you.
Samson. Oh, we got trolled. No. Oh, the trigger. I thought Boswell was trigger, guys. The first day these dropped was so much fun. Everyone was trying to speculate. I think Boswell in second pack equals trigger. 16. Flip it. Jumbo. Hampton. These patches don't make a lot of sense. Some are insane NFL shields. Some are awful, but low numbered. I don't know. I've seen some weird relics. I guess when it's not associated, they get kind of crazy, but like shield to 10 is bonkers for that kind of shield. I've never seen that before. But the 101 Shadur had the tag shield, which is weird. But I'll take it? I don't know.
Oh,
Bring it back
mine?
again. Quit trolling, man. Come on, Absolute. Are you that guy? Really thick there. Oh boy. Here we go. Come on.
This is just my pump cover.
There's London and Penix. Okay, just regular cards. See, I don't know. That was crazy thick. Mason Graham. That was so thick, I was sure that'd be a bomb. Oh, this one's really thin. Don't troll us, please. Please. So Hobby has a lot of multi-Kaboom cases. If we pull a regular Kaboom here, we're not done. We have a base Kaboom. So I'm still going to rip the rest. Usually I would stop and get the next case, but Hobby, many cases have duels. I've seen 2 golds in 1 half before, for example. So, all right, here's our first Kaboom. Hunter there, green. Base and base. First one up, but it's a base. So video not done. We're still hunting. Craziest video ever, craziest chase ever. Here we go. Ooh. Von Miller, Super Bowl 50. I very much like this one. He was a monster in that. I remember the next day, Madden dropped a Von Miller 99 overall again. And I just got the one before that. And I was like, what? No. He had to break out. In Madden, whoever is MVP gets a 99 overall. And so I just spent all my coin on the first Von Miller, and then they dropped another Von Miller. All right, and I realized I have no 55 top loaders. I'm the least prepared guy in the game. I'm sorry. I'll put it right there. When I refresh the table, if I have to, I'll grab some more. Von Miller, Super Bowl 50 Kaboom. New this year, only year of those. That's nice. I'm going to keep ripping. Usually I would stop. Any other product, I would stop, but I've seen too many dual Kaboom cases to stop. All right, there's a QB1 there. Hunter? Buddy? This opening's been great. This case has been electric. I love that Kaboom. Probably a keeper for me, so. I remember that one.
I'm not going up there, though.
And, yeah, Vaughn.
Are you in or out?
Weirdly enough, I'm not a Broncos fan, but I have a Von Miller.
That's what you gotta
shirt.
understand.
The only football shirts I have. All my shirts are Grizzlies, and then I have like one random Von Miller shirt from that year. So that's how much I like it. Although I stained it when I was eating once, and now I don't really wear it out because it's dirty. But another thin pack in the middle. Enough tangents. Here we go. Come on. Come on. More Kabooms. The more the merrier. Where's green? Where's gold? Here's... Alright. RPA. And now it's pouring outside, so maybe raining Kabooms.
Oh my god.
Williams.
3 autos out of 1 pack?
I can never write my initials and think, I'm done. Very thin pack. It's possible. Could be glass. Usually you get 2 cases per, so... Yep, it's glass. Okay. Lamar Jackson, though. Wow. Okay. I'll absolutely take that. I'll absolutely take that. I think now we're cooked. Maybe. But I'm not sure. I'm going to keep ripping just so we have a precedent going forward. Usually 2 cases per, but you can absolutely get, I think, still a second Kaboom. Alright, Rookie Premier. I don't get it. Shador 75. Wow. Panini? Their first nice thing they've done for us? Okay, that's a little weird, but I'll take it. Move the cards. There's a lot of cards in this stuff. All thick, so. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
That big-ass box has 1 pack in it. I just don't get that.
Haven't seen a trigger, though. So, if you want to chase those purples, I think I got like 3 cases left. And the next week on Whatnot, I'll have 1 case running like every night.
Oh, 3 packs.
Tomorrow's big, though, so not tomorrow. But... All right, here we go again. What we got? To 50, Ibuka. And that's it. Okay. Anything else in there? Buddy? Anything? Jeez, look at that patch. 49. Taylor. Okay. I mean, I think we're cooked, but I don't know. Every time I say that, we're not. Nice patch. Connolly. Okay. Here's the last 3 boxes from case 1. With the Shador, Lamar Glass, Bon Kaboom. I have to imagine that's it. That's a pretty good case. Take that. Yeah. I think that's it, but you never know. 1 more big hit. And I say success on case 1. But this is Gold Kaboom Hunt. I got 4 cases in the queue. I'm going to try. I'm going to get you out. Here we go. Jeez. And Hunter again. 2. That's a tag. 2 Shadors. 101 for one of those, plus
Oh, he did.
a shield to 10. The big hobby, the middle pack needs to be thin, I think. So support with a like, comment, subscribe. Helps do more. Get you in those giveaways. Ends today. Starts today. So big hobby boxes, chasing the biggest case hits out there. Best of luck. And here we go. All right. There's a little Higgins. He has a Kaboom, actually. So anyone could count. There are some that are better than others.
Suki, dude.
There are. Actually, I'm just going to put these in a
You
stack
gotta
for the sake
fucking
of speed.
get it together.
There's some 5-figure ones. There's some, low 4-figure range. Really depends. Hoping for a big one here, given the price of the stuff. So these are not easy to do. And I'll sell the non-PC stuff in our next singles auction on Whatnot. Link down below, 15 off. That was the first box, the slowest box of the video. And that's the good part. That's why I went football instead of basketball. Basketball costs too much now. There's too many packs and not enough good stuff in those packs, in my opinion. Wow. There's our first Kaboom, but not the actual insert. So, Kaboom been around.
Bro, I'm not playing no animals. I'm gonna end up whooping some ass. I'm kidding, obviously.
Around since enough tangents. Uploaders got a new case here in a little over a case. So I guess you don't want the super thick ones.
I have thousands of dollars of cards in here. I can't. That's not something that we can do. I try to keep this room just as off limits as possible.
Tumor. Next box. I am bewildered. That is very crazy. Very crazy. Alright, come on. Big Kaboom player.
You seen how them guys on eBay are. Could you imagine if they found a little cat hair or dog hair in their card, bro? Oh my god.
So there's some Kabooms that are...
I said I'm kidding, too. I don't know if you heard that part, but...
once again, bigger than others. I really hope it's a big one, if we get it. There's some players who go for not too much. But Gold Kaboom is Gold Kaboom. Still gonna be special. Giddens! It's Giddens! It's Giddens! Oh boy. Buckle up. That's the trigger there. Giddens, the more the merrier. The more Giddens, a happy camper. Very happy. No complaints from me. Alright, very thick in the middle. Let's stockpile. Let's load up. Loading. We have Judkins. Okay. Very thick. Is it big? Let's see. Very thick. Probably just gonna be regular patches, funny enough. Let's see. Yeah, alright. Actually, is that... I mean, a little bit there, actually. Henderson, not too bad. Not too bad at all. I like that. Available. Come on, trigger. Please, please. Give me one more before the big reveal. Ah, okay. Okay, alright. That's okay. Any moment now. No case has pulled yet. Both still alive in this case. Once again, usually... Nothing. Now I'm panicking. Yeah. Huge chase in the absolute world right now. There's Ferguson 75. 100 Noel. 3 boxes left. Oh no. A little nervous, not gonna lie. Shador again. Alright. That's nice. That's very nice. To 99. Well, towel patch? Tag? Or not tag, patch there. 3 left. No case hit spotted yet. Are we getting Panini'd? Here we go. It's nerve-wracking. Come on, middle fin.
I hate when they do that, dude. Like, shut the fuck up. You have 3 boxes left. There's 4 boxes in a case. You open up 1 box and you're like, ain't seen a case hit yet. What, did you think it was going to be the first box? Why do you guys always think it's the first box?
Right here. Right here.
Out of a 4-box case, you open 1 box and you're like, I don't know if it's in here. I'm getting kind of scared. Open the next box. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, come on. Bobby Wagner. That set is a get-in set. That is a get-in set.
Like that shit, no. Like that shit is that's what I mean. When I say that I could never do this, what the fuck is the point? Like, why did you say that? Like, why did you say that dumbass shit? And I'm not mad or anything. It's just you sound fucking stupid. There's a 4-box case. You open 1 box and you're like, I'm getting kind of scared. I'm getting kind of nervous, guys. There's no case hit. Shut up. Just keep going. You're gonna get one.
Now, it's not a massive card, but it's just such a huge chase in the absolute world right now. There's Ferguson 75. 100 Noel. 3 boxes left.
3 boxes left. I'm getting kind of scared.
A little nervous.
A little nervous, guys.
Shador again. All right, that's nice. That's very nice. $2.99. Well, towel patch, tag, or not tag, patch there.
3 boxes left. 4-box case. No kaboom. No case hit, guys.
Are we getting Panini? Here we go. Nerve-wracking. Come on, middle fin. No.
Oh my god. Uh-oh.
We saw the trigger.
Saw the trigger. No, you do it.
Nothing. Now I'm panicking.
No.
Yeah. Can't lie.
Bro.
I'm nervous. For the price, getting shorted would be rough. I like the colors there. The first case had those big 1-on-1s. This one's been decent, but definitely not as hot. Oh, Steelers not Highsmith though. So the last 2 have a case hit each. I don't know. Harrington. They always make us wait. They always make us wait. Here we go. Is it worth it though? Come on, man. Come on. Don't short us. Don't short us. Please. Middle pack thin. Please, please. I'm begging. I'm actually begging. No, it's thick. Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Are we getting shorted?
Are we getting shorted?
Rutro Raggy. 25 Bijan. Accord. No sightings of anything yet. Short the glass, not the kaboom. No.
Dude, shut the fuck. I'm about to turn this off.
Williams. Oh no.
I'm about to turn this off.
Unless something in here. It's a very thin pack. We just got kaboink. There is a glass. There is a glass. All right. We need a kaboom in there. There is a glass. Oh boy, this is crazy.
See, look, all that bullshit. Shut the fuck up. Please, just shut the fuck up and open the cards. React to what you get and stop reacting to what you're not getting. And that's kind of what I'm getting at. The most annoying thing that I see these guys do. He opens the whole pack.
Here we go.
And then he flashes to see what's in the pack. I can't stand that shit. Like, watch. He's going to open the pack and he's going to peek at every card in it first. It's like, you're going to open them.
We saw the trigger.
No, that's not what I'm getting at. You react to what you have, not what you don't have. You know what I mean? Like it's like sitting there crying about not getting it is not entertaining to me. Like you can see every single card right there. He's already looking at every card. He doesn't care. You know what I mean?
Nothing. Now I'm panicking. Yeah.
No, you can defend him all you want. I don't care. You know what I'm like I said, like, yeah. I mean, I'm still sitting here watching it, am I? But I'm still gonna like talk shit. I'm a certified hater.
Be rough. I like the colors there. The first case had those big 1-on-1s. This one's been decent, but definitely not as hot. Oh, Steelers not Highsmith though. Someday, but oh boy, come on. They don't look thin. Come on.
See, that's how fast he opens it. I can't even like skip to a part where he's showing any cards. Like he only opens packs.
Harrington, they always make us wait. 99 Williams. Oh no. They don't look thin. They don't look thin. Case 3 gold is not easy. I have
two of them. Yeah. See, that's what I mean, dude.
Boom, but it's regular. There will be a part 3. We're running out of boxes.
That's what I mean, dude.
All right, at least we got one. At least we got one. Could have been worse. What a sweat. Jeez. But no gold. Egbuka, that's a great one. Oh, gosh. My first time seeing that one. That's a really good one. One of the few cards in his jersey, too. Kaboom. Jeez. 2 good Kaboom so far. But we have not seen a gold. It's not easy. I have 2 cases left. I really don't want to use them, but here we go. Here's part 3. Let's go. On the channel, we only have, like... And how about... Walker again, going for the rainbow. There we go. $3.99. Another pack. This is insane. And now, video's getting long, and we have not pulled. Enjoy these big openings. You want to see more? Crazy. Enjoy these big openings. You want to see more? Crazy risky for the biscuits. Unimaginable chases. Like, comment, and subscribe. You press those buttons down below. It's free. Helps me like this.
What kind of auto was that?
Here we go. Last box. If you saw anything, any card, anything from this video you like, week or 2 from now, singles auction. I'll run them at $1 for you guys. Bookmark the show. Genty 99, nice card. Wow. And sign up with the link down below to get $15 off. Put it right here for now. And yeah. If you enjoyed the big opening,
his auto looked like an @ sign.
Unimaginable chases. Like, comment, and subscribe. You press those buttons down below. It's free.
I knew I wasn't tripping. I was like, his auto looked like an @ symbol. That is what it is. It's like, tell me you don't know how to sign your name without telling me you don't know how to sign your name. Tell me you don't know how to autograph your name without. He's like, I don't know how to write this shit. To be fair, it is. It's a great @ sign. You know why? Because he draws it on every time he has to sign something. You know how many times NFL players have to sign something? A lot. He draws a lot of @ signs. It's honestly it's his favorite symbol.
Helps him like this. Get you in the giveaway. Kaboom hunting for yourself. Absolute hobby box. And last to enter that one. So like, comment.
Bruh, every New York Giants thing that I get, I'm gonna just start drawing an @ symbol on it and start selling it.
Comment, subscribe, get you in both. That one ends today. That one's new, just starts today. So here we go. Good luck. And comment down below. Should I go out there and ask all the channel sponsors I can find and try to do a 5-case break and chase a gold one more time, or green? Comment down below, let me know. But here we go. Well,
I hate that. I hate that. I hate that so much. I hate that so much.
From this video, like a week or two from now, singles auction. I'll run them at $1 for you guys. Bookmark.
Like, I would rather you act like you're spending your money on it. Don't say shit like that, dude.
Genty 99, nice card. Wow.
Please. That shit is so terrible. Like, that is like
$15 off right here for now. And yeah. If you enjoy these big openings, you want to see more.
I hate that, dude, so much.
Absolute hobby box. And last to enter that one. So like, comment, subscribe, get you in both. That one ends today. That one's new, just starts today. So here we go. Good luck. And comment down below. Should I go out there and ask all the channel sponsors I can find and try to do a 5-case break and chase a gold one more time, or green?
That's... I don't know. I just don't... I think that's bullshit.
Comment down below, let me know, but here we go.
It's like, let me go try and find some free money, guys, so I can open fucking $30,000 worth of cards for you guys. Let me go try and find some free money for you. You guys want me to go get some free money so I can open? I'm like, dude, I wish I had fucking $30,000 that I could just go poof out of nowhere. Yeah, I gotta find me some better card guys. That's what I mean. Yeah. Because that's how much he spent on that last video. Well, that's how much he was given on that last video. Yeah. I went crazy and spent $30,000 on the biggest Kaboom hunt ever. And at the end of the video, he goes, "Do you guys want me to do this, but even bigger with 5 cases next time? You want me to go look for as many sponsors as I can find that'll give me money so I can buy $50,000 worth of these next time.
Chases.
These free cards."
Like, comment, and subscribe. You press those buttons down below. It's free. Helps me like this. Get you in the giveaway. Kaboom.
And it's not just cards that I feel this way. I feel the same way about Genshin streamers and like gacha streamers that get fucking thousands of dollars to go spend on fucking gacha games so you can fucking pull the best characters, you know what I mean, and get the best stuff that you can see that no one has a chance of pulling. You know what I mean? Like that no one ever has a chance of getting. Like, yeah, luck is a thing. Yeah, I'm aware. I know how it works and I know why it's popular. Yes, I get it. It's gambling. I understand that. But I just think that that's so cheesy to just to it like I said, I'd rather him not say that and just be like, "Do you guys want me to get 5 cases and do another break?" I'd rather not know where you're getting the money.
Absolute hobby box. And last to enter that one. So like, comment, subscribe, get you in both. That one ends today. That one's new, just starts today. So here we go. Good luck. And comment down below. Should I go out there and ask all the channel sponsors I can find and try to do a 5-case break and chase a gold one more time or green? Comment down below, let me know.
What a bitch. What a pussy, dude. Like I said, and it's not just cards or him. It's that channel sponsor like if I was getting channel sponsors, you guys wouldn't be hearing me like talking like that. I wouldn't be like, "All right, guys, I'm going to go talk to all the channel sponsors that I can get to and have them give me a bunch of money so I can open these cards for you." I'd just be like, "You guys want to see something bigger and better? You know what I mean? Next time, let's shoot for some more, shoot for more cases. I'm not gonna, all right, guys, I'm gonna go beg and plead and ask for a bunch of money for free money so I can fucking do this for you." It just makes me like not respect it. It's like it's the same thing like when I'm watching like Asmongold. It's like it's no different than this, right? See, I spent 1,000 like, and this is light. I spent $1,000 on this gotcha game. He doesn't tell you where that 1,000 came from.
I tell you guys this, the reason why I don't gamble isn't because I lose, it's because I win. And like the amount of times that I've done this and I tell you guys this, the reason why I don't gamble isn't because I lose, it's because I win. And like the amount of times that I've done this and I've succeeded, it's like, look at Lost Ark, look at my honing in Lost Ark, look at this. I win every time. All right, here we go. I have spent fucking $500. I spent $500, gentlemen, and it's actually taken.
See, that right there already makes me more intrigued to watch the video. I spent 500. You know he didn't spend $500 on this game. And if he did, 500 isn't nothing to him. But he's not like, "All right, guys, channel sponsor gave me $1,000 for this. Let's go."
Our total.
You know what I mean?
That has been spent on this game. Let's go ahead and update the text all the way up to $1,000. $1,000, guys, on this fucking game. All right, boys. So we're going to go with, we only have 3 on here. We're going to go with the red boy because I need to get this character. Apparently it's best in slot. So we're going to.
So like, I don't know. Like I said, it makes me like just cringe. Like, yep, go get you some free money, Pac-Man, and do another big video for us so you can fucking fake react and cry the whole time until you pull something. God damn it, I'm tired of seeing this guy. Tell us why. I don't like the video. I don't want to see that shit. Oh, I am, yeah. I've been live the whole time. I don't even know if there's anybody watching on YouTube. I have the multi-stream up, but I don't look at viewer count, so I don't know. Twitch chat ruined his life. See, this is what you guys are gonna do to me.
Twitch chat is a place where common sense and reasoning goes to die. At least for the most part. There is some unhinged chatters out there, and I swear to God, some of them aren't even like real people. They feel like figments of an imagination from your worst nightmare, or like lobotomy victims all spouting some nonsensical garbage that isn't even related to what's happening in the stream. But now I'd like to introduce you to the final boss of unhinged Twitch chatter, this guy. Danny sent me this today, and I haven't heard anyone talk about this, which is surprising, because this is one of those, like, weirder stories that I feel people would be talking about from Twitch. So this guy made a statement in an unnamed streamer's chat claiming that he was about to go kill some people in a mass shooting, and then he got arrested for it because the chatters warned the FBI, and they actually acted on it. So he said that
hey,
was
what's
coming
up,
soon
Curry?
in the Twitch chat, and then they actually showed up and arrested this man, and he's now about to face some serious repercussions for this.
Well, so this is the
This is
first
also-
like multi-stream, but I've been live this whole time
Like the
today
first time I
on
feel the FBI's
YouTube
ever
too.
acted on something like this. If I can't remember which mass shooter it was, but one of the mass shooters had.
My
made a
bad, I
statement
didn't
similar to
specify
this
that.
in a YouTube
You
stream,
just said since
and the
when, so I
FBI was
just said
ticked
this
off
whole
about it,
time.
and they-
But yes, when I mean this whole time, I mean like so I just did the multi-stream today just to try it out, just to see. No, I think the time or so I'm at 8 hours and 48 minutes. And so the Twitch counter probably got reset, it sounds like. Is that what it says on YouTube? Is 8 hours and 48 minutes?
They had already like identified that guy as a person of interest, and they still didn't act on it, and he actually did follow through and kill people. What mass shooter was that? Does anyone remember? Was it Nicholas Cruz? It might have been. But yeah, so I think this is a good thing. I am happy to hear that they took action about that. 100%. With everything that's been going on, this is a fat W. Huge L for this fucking loser, but like a big W for law enforcement. I'm glad they finally bothered to take any level of proactive action here, for sure. Now, when he was apprehended and questioned by authorities, he admitted that the account was his and that the comments were stupid, saying that he was in a dark place, kind of similar to like a YouTuber apology video, honestly. He was saying like he was depressed, intoxicated, and he was recently going through a loss in the family. So
Yeah, I don't know why
comments,
people.
which
I think I'm trying to go. I applied on for the TikTok live shit, so hopefully I can go live on TikTok instead. I'd rather do like a main platform like that and then like a sub platform like that instead of like two main platforms like YouTube and Twitch. I'd rather do like YouTube and Twitter or Twitch and Twitter or Twitch and TikTok or Twitch and whatever. And that's kind of what my like more or less what I'm getting at with the TikTok situation is if I'm live on TikTok, I feel like you're bound to get some viewers. Well, no, so I can't go live on Twitter without paying for the premium membership and a blue check mark, and I'm like, I I don't need that.
Blah tossed out there. I no longer view it as it's just a prank, bro. It's just me goofing around being a little silly, threatening some mass murder. When there have been so many mass shootings, and like I mentioned in the stream, one case just like this where someone made a very similar threat and then followed through on it shortly thereafter. And you see so many times, like almost every time there's a mass shooter, the authorities come out and they're like, yeah, we actually knew that this guy was a threat. We also knew about the things he was saying online. We actually even had him in our custody for a little while. We gave him a fist bump and told him, like, it's all good now. We looked into your eyes, into the windows of your soul, and we decided you probably won't do it. And then he did it, so we were kind of shocked and almost betrayed that he did it. But yeah, we knew like all of these details. And then you always like are left scratching your head like, well, why didn't you act on it? Like maybe get guns away from that person or something. So even if this guy wasn't a legitimate threat, he wasn't some Gotham villain about to poison the water supply or start spouting riddles off to Batman, it's still good, and I view it as a very positive thing that the authorities went to investigate, to confirm whether or not this individual had plans to harm himself or others. I'm glad it wasn't a threat that was taken lightly or falling on deaf ears, just because I don't think there's any reason to take that chance anymore when something just like this happened and did lead to a lot of innocent deaths. So I do think this is a good thing, but I have seen a lot of people making these slippery slope arguments about, well, if everyone's chats are being policed and you can be arrested for things you say anonymously in a chat room, that could lead to a lot of other things where people are getting punished for really minor offenses. And I can kind of see where that stance is coming from, that perspective, because, for example, E-Rob, who is a Twitch streamer, nay, that's doing him a disservice. He's more than a streamer. He's a goddamn icon. E-Rob made a joke with one of his viewers in his offline Twitch chat about beating him up at TwitchCon. It was just a threat made in jest between two people that knew each other, and E-Rob got reported for it in the offline chat, and Twitch banned him for a whole month because of that threat, even though it was just a joke. And they didn't fall back on the ban. He spent the entire time in the slammer, in purgatory, unable to stream, all because he made that joke that was taken to the principal's office by the hall monitor, and he was unjustly disciplined for it. So I can see why people would then take this situation where this man was arrested after his threats and blow it up to a bigger scale where if this is more commonplace, who's to say authorities won't start just striking people down for really small things without looking at like the bigger context or even bothering to see if they were joking or whatever. Like I do kind of understand where that's coming from, but I still think at the end of the day, it'd be very dangerous and stupid to ignore threats like this guy was making. Multiple threats about mass murder coming soon, killing 20 people, shit like that. He made himself sound like he was just gonna be fucking piling up corpses in the street. Like that is something that I don't think should be taken lightly and shouldn't be ignored. So I am happy they stepped in for that. So I do hope they continue to take threats like this seriously because it could very well prevent a tragedy. This isn't the only time a mass shooter has advertised their upcoming crimes. And while this guy may not have had any plans to do it, some of the other ones have and have followed through on it, and authorities didn't act until it was too late. Now this does bring me to an extremely important point to mention with this whole subject, and that's the curious case of Josh Palault, whom I've made a video on and who's been on our podcast twice now because his situation was so unique and fascinating and just at times downright diabolical. This shit grabs your nipples and fucking titty twisters them. Like his whole case, his situation and everything is unreal to believe that it actually happened. And it's very similar to what we're talking about right now. Josh, quite a long time ago while playing RuneScape and drinking, made a threat on the game about a school shooting. Don't go to school the next day.
No, you're good.
Kind of
I appreciate you hanging out, Kareem. I was probably about to get offline here pretty soon anyway.
Got tipped off to what Josh had said, and they forwarded that information to the authorities. So then the authorities scoot in sideways, kick down the door, throw the cuffs on him, and then absolutely steam his fucking hand.
Yeah, for sure. I should be live tonight around the same time, so I'll probably catch you in the morning when you're waking up tomorrow. Or yeah.
Because they determined that they had.
But yeah, you have a good day, Kareem,
like
and I'll catch you later.
Possible threat. And
peace out, brother.
Like the actual nitty-gritty of the case, but with all the information out there, it feels like it was an extreme case of corruption here that led to him receiving a 6-year punishment. He was a kid who was drinking and saying some stupid, edgy shit online, and doesn't seem like there was any real evidence to suggest that he was going to go out and hurt people or do anything horrible. That he was just making those shitty, edgy threats. Now, I do think it was right that they stepped in to investigate, just to be sure and just to be safe, but then after they go through the whole song and dance of the investigation, they should have reached the conclusion that this is just an edgy troll. And yes, of course, get slapped with some kind of penalty or charge about making, like, ridiculous threats online. That's completely fine and understandable. But 6 years because they viewed him like a fucking terrorist made no sense. So I do think with a case like what we were talking about today initially, and comparing it to Josh Palault's case, I do think that there is a level that needs to be had from the authorities where they take these threats seriously, but then they also have to be fair with the investigation, where if they determine it's just some edgy asshole with no real or imminent threat to the people around them, well then charge them for the threats, but don't go the extra mile with this vendetta, this grudge against them where you just want to see them behind bars forever. Now in the case that we're talking about today with the Twitch chatter who made these threats of mass murder, he's currently facing charges of written threats to kill or do bodily harm. Now, that seems to fit the crime. That seems like a punishment that fits the crime. That's exactly what he did. They determined he didn't have any firearms.
Alrighty, y'all.
And
I'm
they
gonna call her a
seem
night, and I'm
kinda
gonna
fit
get